Yo, what's up, stream? We are here, and why is my mic so quiet, dude? What's going on? Dude, I've been having so many bugs with Streamlabs OBS recently. Yo, checking. All right, maybe that's a little better on the mic, but it still looks weird. The levels look low, and the gate looks really aggressive. Oh, wow. Dude, the green screen is so much better on the NVIDIA Windows one. This is just a big letdown. This is way better. My arm is still here. Sometimes it's freaking out, but it looks extra good today. All right, Linux is we had to bail out of Linux for today, for big multi-stream to YouTube day, because we're primarily doing stuff in video editing land. So I have to be in Windows for that. My water bottle. We're listening to Suno today because we are live on YouTube. What's up, dude? It's Saturday Suno day. Oh yeah, yeah, hype. And we're doing video editing stuff, so I'm back on Windows. Dude, the background removal is so much better on Windows. The official NVIDIA one. That's only on Windows and Mac. Like, this is crazy how much better it is. The other one, if my arm's just out like this, it like cuts my arm off, you know? You didn't notice anything weird on Linux? Oh, if my arm is just like this, it's gone. Like, and the edges aren't as crispy. Like, I was taking that for granted that my hands just show up all the time, but it's because the Windows NVIDIA filter is really good. So we're doing the video editing stuff is why we're on Windows today. The other thing too is that I cannot get Trickery's face tracking to work with the iPhone on Linux at all. Opus was trying to pick up input from the iPhone. It had a couple ideas. We already tried like 3 or 4 things and couldn't see any packets being sent by the iPhone at all to the computer. So his face tracking is just totally busted, and his hand tracking, of course, isn't working at all on Linux yet. We have to roll our own solution for all that. Oh, interesting. I just noticed the transparency on window actually creates a little subtle outline effect. Maybe that's why it looks better. No, I didn't get to try it at all. I just, again, like, I didn't have anything that would have made me realize a massive difference. Like, because I'm not even working on the engine at all, really. That's the only reason why I didn't try it. I'll try it next month, though. And I'm sure it'll be back by then. I heard good things. I think if I was trying to improve like the VFX editor in the engine again, that's something I would use Fable for. So weird. I gotta say, man, looking at the stats on the how the YouTube shorts have done, the YouTube algo really is weird. I see why it's so ripe for people to make content about gaming the algorithm. Like, because it doesn't make any sense, actually. It's kind of interesting, like, some stuff that does really poorly for, like, a little while, all of a sudden gets, like, more likes to view ratio than anything else. Like, this just jumped up by 15 likes and 200 views on TikTok. Well, both TikTok and YouTube are weird. They're radically different in what does well and what doesn't. And with the comment ratio to view ratios, like, and all that stuff, it's just super weird. Like, TikTok, like, really hard deprioritized the vibe-coded centipede mount. It did not give it the time of day at all. But then that actually did pretty decent on YouTube. So that was kind of a huge difference. This one's just a lukewarm take. Yeah, it's pretty weird to see what has engagement, what doesn't. Vandercell, what's up? 07. Have you tried re-uploading the same stuff with minor changes? I've not tried that. I heard that Todd was telling me that's really bad for YouTube in general. Like, for your audience. Your audience doesn't like getting refed the same content. I personally don't like digging through somebody's content and then just finding the same thing get repeated either. Like, I was just listening to one of my friends' discographies on Spotify, like from top to bottom, and he has the same song released like 4 times on Spotify. I don't know why. I'm gonna tell him that the next time I talk to him, because like it just feels like sloppy. when you want to go to someone's discography for music or their entire playlist of all YouTube shorts they've ever done, if you dig through it and you get repeats, you get upset. You're like, why are you wasting my time? You know? Now I have to go and hit the next track button or next video. How much chilling? You got mixed results shorts as well. Word. What kind of content have you been making? Mine was about AI and vibe coding and game dev. The intersection of all those things. And the one that I put a lot of effort into editing to make like high energy and cool tanked on TikTok. And the only reason it did okay even at all on YouTube is because I blasted it in Discords. Do you want to know what's some BS? The YouTube video manager says even if I listen to Suno the whole time, they still might demonetize things. What the hell? They really just want people to stream in pure silence. Insane. Yeah, look, this one has potential limitation. Copyright protected content is found in this video. This doesn't affect video right now. Like, what? We listened to Suno for 12 hours straight. The fuck? I didn't, dude. Look at all these songs it claims that I listened to. What? Dude, their thing is so trash. Interesting. Well, I think it was the difference in how I tagged it, but maybe in what people are looking for. I do gaming stuff with music on it with the shorts. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's the difference between short streams and videos too. What do you mean? You mean like long form versus short form stuff? Well, anyways, okay, so that's interesting. I hadn't checked that dashboard in like a week or so. All right, so what we're doing is, let's see. Hey, get latest on this and the engine. We had to make some changes for Linux compatibility, and I need to make sure that everything still works on Windows and nothing got affected. Treat when music is in the content you upload. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just looked it up, and I guess I can dispute it, and I can say, like, hey, I used a paid Suno license to make this music. This is not... The song that got detected is a false flag, so I need to go dispute all those. I don't want to do it here on the stream right now, because I feel like it might get flagged again. By the way, you guys... If you want to customize your little guy at the bottom of the screen, check out the link. Alright, we need to make sure that none of our Linux changes broke any of the builds for the Nuldrums game engine. Basically, none of the prefab paths were resolving because of the classic, you know, issue where the slash type that's used between a Linux file system and a Windows file system is reversed. So we patched that yesterday, and I pushed that to GitHub from Linux, and now we're back on Windows. We're going to make sure everything still works 100% the same on Windows. Yeah, so I spent all of my tokens on both my subs yesterday just trying to get Trickery transparency working. And we got that far. We got his transparency working. But I don't have his face tracking working in Linux yet. For some reason, we're not receiving any of the packets from the iPhone. So it's nice to be back on Windows where he's working. Also, the background filter is terrible on Linux, is what we figured out this week. It cuts off my arm. Like, if I was just doing this with my hand right now, this whole arm would be missing. So yeah, so the Linux experiment was fun. We're definitely running into some... I don't know, it's weird. There's downgrades in like some regards, and then there's upgrades in different ways. Nice. One good thing that's coming out of it is I might switch to Streamlabs or to OBS instead of Streamlabs OBS on this machine. Just so I can stream at 1440 on both YouTube and Twitch, because I think I can stream 1440 on YouTube and Twitch, and then 1080 on Kick and X, and do all of them at once. Let's see if X even lets me stream at 1080. Resolution on X. Video quality 1080p. Oh, okay. So mainly what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that the Linux changes did not break the Windows build for anything. Weird, the mount works on here. It's on stash 0, no wipe on play. Get my water bottle. Just fed you, Shira. Why are you being silly? Get my water bottle. Since today is Saturday, you guys, it is Saturday for me still. It's Saturday. It's our combo wombo stream of Saturday night in the U.S. Saturday night vampires in Europe, and then late tonight we'll transition into the Sunday morning European people that are on a normal schedule. What we're going to do this Saturday is multi-stream to YouTube. So we got a nice live stream video up there on the channel. Hopefully we get 3 more subscribers today and hit 100. Let's hope the algos suggest it to a few people. Listen to Suno music all day because we're on YouTube. And we're going to just chip away at some little things in Marlequin. We're going to chip away at the map for the mud. And we're going to chip away at filling all the blanks in our videos for the video series today. We're just doing pure Nuldrums progress today. No fiddling with Linux stuff or anything right now. Trying to make a cool, fully vibe coding, vibe video chatting stream for Saturdays. You know? We'll get back to the boring stuff tomorrow and the rest of the week. which is just mainly fixing Linux. Fixing the VTuber in Linux and a whole bunch of junk over there. Oh, and during the week this week, we'll be job hunting and we'll be studying computer science, data structures, and algorithms. Maybe starting to manually code, no AI coding, C++, Vulkan, ECS game engine. That's gonna be a huge task, but I have to start on it for engineering jobs, you know. All right, another track over. Okay. Another interesting problem in Linux was the UI for this is like scaled up for some reason. That could totally be a KDE Plasma specific bug. Dude, why is the refresh rate so trash? Hello? Please don't tell me Linux is breaking my refresh rates. What the fuck? Oh, that's a Cintiq. Okay. Yeah, we're at 240. That looks like 240. I guess it's the editor, dude. The editor, it's never looked that choppy to me before. This one's smooth. Maybe it's all the rooms on the mud. It's the map editor on the mud, I think. I think this thing's tanking the FPS on the engine. That's so weird. I can't see the performance. Huh. Interesting. He was telling me use DaVinci Resolve on your other account. I started using this account because the other one is like the gaming channel one. Oh, word. What's the name of your other account, man? Dude, I could not get DaVinci Resolve to compile on Linux. I tried it again last night. It's crashing for some reason. And it sucks. It takes like 3 hours just to get... Not 3 hours. It takes like an hour to get to the point where it crashes. So I haven't gotten to try it yet. But it seems pretty insane. I was looking into it some more, and it's like After Effects and Premiere combined into one crazy application. A little bit. I think it can do compositing too. So I think it's like Nuke and After Effects and Premiere like rolled into one gigantic program. You never got Resolve installed on Linux properly? Interesting. That's going to be one of my projects tomorrow. I'm going to for sure get it set up. I would love to be in Linux all the time. Well, somewhat. So far, I came back to Windows today and I was like, oh my God, I feel like I can breathe again. I think my color scheme on Linux is cool, but it's a little dark. I'm in the darkness. I needed to switch up more. But also just like the VTuber's broken. OBS is weird. I can't get streaming on Kick or X to work. Dude, what is up with all these advertisements? This is crazy. That's how many ads somebody that's not even signed in has to see. There's like ads on the side panel. There's like ads every half hour, dude. This is nuts looking. I'm monitoring the stream on my upper monitor. Crazy. You started using CapCut? I still use CapCut for captioning. Captioning's pretty painful, and you can't format it inside of Premiere. You have to use After Effects to do the same effect that CapCut can do, or you have to have a subscription plugin, which is super stupid in Premiere. And it's like at that point I'd rather just have CapCut. My other name was Zeal Sane. I changed it to Zeal Gaming, but I try not to be advertising, so I made this one chat people. Okay. Oh yeah, dude, Zeal Sane. Yeah. You've been hanging out the last like month off and on. CapCut is really easy to use after Clipchamp stopped working, because I use Windows 10. Clipchamp died on you yesterday or the day before. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I just like CapCut for captions. It's really easy. Nice and chill. Let me grab my water bottle. Yeah, the good thing that's coming out of Linux though is I do think that I might be able to cancel my Streamlabs subscription. I was using it for multi-streaming, and I might just bite the bullet and multi-stream from. I can't see the countdown timer. There we go. Yeah. Because I was on Linux, I had to use normal OBS instead of Streamlabs. And I've been avoiding it. Got it figured out. There's just one thing that drives me crazy with OBS right now. There's just one thing that we need a program replacement for, and that is the ability to have be able to change my stream titles before I even start the stream. So I hit start stream, and then in Streamlabs it comes up with this nice little window that lets you set the title for like YouTube and Kick and Twitch and all that stuff like separately. I don't understand what my cat's doing. She's messing with something. But you don't get that in normal OBS. You can get a warning thing that says, "Are you sure you want to start the stream?" But you don't get this nice like interface for setting the title. Yo, what's up, dude? Wait for your usage. Which, you're on the $20 plan? Dude, I'm finding that, like, on the $20 plans, what happens is I only have to wait for an hour and a half in every window. You know what I mean? And I just go do some kind of normal life stuff, and then the next thing I know, it's reset. Like, it just doesn't seem that bad at all. Seems really like more than enough. That's awesome. Just take a walk. Amount of time, shower, cook some food type. Exactly, dude. Like, I feel like my daily cycle in life is just way healthier with the $20 with two $20 subscriptions. But I think if I was just starting out on building this game engine, it just wouldn't be possible. Something as big as a game engine, it has to like run nonstop overnight to get the foundation set up. So it was necessary to be on a $200 sub for a little bit, but now it's like overkill. It's like way overkill. Yeah, it's freaking great. I'm honestly chilling though. I've got a ton of stuff done. I have weather, chat commands, clouds, day plus night cycle, season, a ton of other stuff. That's awesome, man. Boom's here. What's up, Boom? We're back on Windows today. Look how much better the green screen is on Windows. It's only on Windows. It's the AI, the NVIDIA official AI one. It's so much crisper. And on the Linux one, if my arm goes just like this, the whole arm is missing, you know? It's interesting. And my chair isn't like as weird. Sometimes though, the chair would be freaking out on the NVIDIA one. That sounded really cool. I just finished free token Claude maxing with a single prompt. Oh, wow. I don't even know what the limits are on free. I imagine it's very little. I spent all my, like, most of my Claude tokens yesterday just went into, in this morning, trying to get Trickery to work. He is not working. Right now, his face tracking isn't working at all on Linux. It won't even receive any packets from the iPhone for some reason to the Linux machine or install. So that's part of why we're on Windows today for the YouTube multi-stream day, you know, the Suno day. Because we needed Trickery back. But also, I could not figure out how to get... I managed to get YouTube streaming, multi-streaming working, but I can't get Kick or X streaming to work on normal OBS yet. I tried this morning and last night. So I got to figure that out as well before we can use Linux for everything. But the cool thing is if I might figure out and set up normal OBS on this machine too, or on the Windows install too, because now that I'm kind of figuring out how to do the multi-streaming OBS, I realize I can do 1440 on both YouTube and Twitch. So I can do 1080 to Kick and Twitter, but then I can always stream at 1440 60 FPS on Twitch and YouTube, which is pretty awesome. So that's one like really good thing that's come out of trying to set up streaming on Linux. Got an OBS here. One thing that Streamlabs OBS has that normal OBS doesn't, that was driving me crazy, is when you start streaming on OBS, it just goes live like instantly. On Streamlabs, you can change your title before going live on all platforms. So I want to make a plugin that does that for OBS. We might do that today. I'm not Millsy. What's up? 07. Wait. Gut hanger. 123. What's up? How are you? You've been following since March 23rd, 2022. Salute. Okay, March 23rd, 2022, I was working on Puppet Masters on the core platform. Did you follow for Puppet Masters? That was when that was a little bit after the marketing happened for that game. It's this one. This game. I made this game on core, and this is what I was grinding on stream at that time, was programming this in Lua. Think so, yes? Oh, nice. Ouch, my neck. You like that Puppet Master art style? That was the core UGC platform. So they chose the art style. We had to kit bash things with the models that they give you. You couldn't have your own models, but I liked it too. It was kind of somewhere between like Fortnite and World of Warcraft a little bit, you know? Which was perfect for that game that I'd had in mind. Some people thought it was a little too Fortnite looking, but I liked it. You're a real person? You just finished rolling, so BRB, then I will chat. What in the world does that mean? All right. You're a real person? Okay. No, I could tell if somebody's a bot, like all the bots on Kick. Because they immediately go, get viewers fast, here. Click link. Click link, please. Really? Dude, so far I've seen the most on Kick. Everywhere else has been kind of okay. Yeah, let me see if we can get a codex on the task of Get viewers fast. Here, follow, click here fast. I'm going to BRB in like 5 minutes, but I'll come out and talk to you more. All right, man. All good. I just started the stream. I've been live for 50 minutes. So, I'm going to be here for about 9 or 10 more hours. We'll be here for like 9 to 10 more hours. We're going to stay up late enough to catch a bunch of EU when they wake up on Sunday. And then I'm going to raid somebody. And we're going to start making a new OBS plugin that works alongside Atom multi-stream plugin. We need to All right. Let's see. I'm trying to see if we can vibe code a plugin. So I used wait, why is this thing flipped? There you go. I used the Atom multi-stream plugin in OBS today on Linux. And the only problem I have with OBS is we don't get like a nice prompt that lets you change the title and stuff ahead of time. Let's see if we can start building that plugin. So I don't think Codex is going to have a lot to do on the mud today. One thing we could do today, we could fix the root motion on the idle animation. When we're standing still, you see my feet slide around. And the same thing happens on the NPCs because I exported this without root motion. And the other one that's missing root motion, we don't want it on the walk and we don't want it on the run. But the other one's the pickup animation, I believe it is. Oh, we could have Claude help me start figuring out. Why is the FPS missing? Why is my screenshot function not working? Okay, I got it. It's just the double tap. Yeah, let's fix the root motion. Today's goal is to actually just do purely like Nuldrums stuff. All right, my cat's being really annoying. My gosh. She's like full screening the keys and rolling around. I already fed her 3 times today on schedule. I don't know what she wants right now. I will walk her outside tomorrow when it's not YouTube stream day. Go to the Windows store, it says open instead of install, and nothing happens when I click it. Okay. Let's fix that. What are you doing? You have to be rolling around. That's what she's trying to get. She loves playing with just like a normal pen for some reason. I don't get it. Our perf is pretty bad. I want chocolate cake. Be right back. got mini chocolate donuts, dude. That's awesome. Oh, I was gonna get my chocolate cake. I just got distracted. I was cleaning up my apartment some, and I was trying to get out of my chair because my cat is like, I don't know. My cat's being very restless right now. I fed her as much as she's supposed to get fed. So I tried to get out of my seat for a little bit to like walk around and hang out with her while cleaning my apartment and see if she chills out and realizes I'm not going to feed her again. Alright, let's see if we can fix the root motion missing from the pickup animation and the idle animation on all the NPCs and the player character. Even though I'm not going to use this player character for very long. I mean, I'm probably going to use him for like 6 more months or something. right, see if we can fix this. Hang on. All right, we're back. Drive my voice meter potato just crashed for some reason. I think we already listened to this song. Classic Suno stuff, though. Title update flow now runs before OBS front-end streaming start. We get that chocolate cake. I think we're close right now. We're close to fixing the root motion on the pickup animation and the idle animation. Stop using AI. Dino dance. Nice. I hope you guys been enjoying the tunes. I've been enjoying them. I just had to go eat some chocolate cake, and I didn't want to eat it at my desk because my cat is being like super annoying today. I don't know what's going on there. Where's the idle animation that I literally freaking own? Oh my god. This interface is so bad. On AccuRig, this thing's terrible. God, I literally own this thing. What is it doing? Oh my gosh, dude. It's so annoying. It's saying I have to purchase this animation before I can export with it. But I own it already. I own it. I bought it. It's in my inventory right here. I can see it. It's here with a green checkbox. I got a motion inventory. It's literally right fucking here. Like, what is it doing? Holy crap. That's what I get for using this tool. I already own it. It says I own it right here. now it works. Oh my gosh, I got it. God. God. Is this the one that we're using, or are we using the relax one? Yeah, he's like shifting places. This one's just bad, dude. Just slides around even with root motion. What the heck? What am I working on? We're trying to fix the root motion on the pickup and the idle animation for the main character in Marlequin and the NPCs. Right now, they do a lot of foot sliding because I exported those two animations with move in place. Dude, oh my god, Twitch has so many advertisements. This is insane, dude. Come on, where's the Kick bots? I'm so close to monetizing on Kick. Yeah, I'm trying to fix the root motion on these animations. We're trying to do a little bit of map editing on the mud here and there, and we're trying to do a lot of AI video generation today because my credits run out in 3 days. I only have 3 days left on the video credits on Kling. So we actually have to do a lot of video gen today. I'm procrastinating on it, though. Getting warmed up by doing some game dev stuff instead. I'm also trying to cap out my session for Claude and Codex first before I do video stuff. But yeah, we're also making a... This one's pretty good. Dreamcast Haunt. We're also making... a plugin for OBS so that I can get OBS to feature parity with Streamlabs OBS. The main thing that Streamlabs OBS has that I really, really like that normal OBS does not have is the when I press start stream, a little window pops up that lets me toggle which platforms I'm going to stream to before I start the stream. And then it also lets me change the title of the stream on all those platforms before I go live. And I don't have that right now in Linux. I have to literally manually go to the web page for everything and change the stream title on every web page for all 4 streams. It's just not feasible, right? So we're trying to make an OBS plugin that makes normal OBS have that same quality of life feature that I really can't live without in Streamlabs. And the good news is, if we get this working, I think I might actually switch on Windows also to normal OBS from Streamlabs, because yesterday we successfully got 1440p 60 FPS streaming working on YouTube and Twitch. Kick and X are stuck at 1080, but I can do 1440 on the other two. Let's ask Grok, where do I install DaVinci Resolve? Oh, I'm actually out of Grok questions for today. Both those I didn't dox myself. I'm already doxed from people just downloading my software launcher. I don't really care. So stupid. What do I think about the government fucking over Fable? We're on an ad break right now. I'll wait for just a moment. I mean, I don't have that crazy of a take. I don't have a take at all, really. All right, we're back. I don't know. The Fable thing seems weird. There's a lot of layers to it. I don't understand what's going on. I think there's literally like 3 or 4 different political, or marketing related power plays and maneuvers and like chess moves that could be happening with that. It could be anywhere from the range of really stupid people calling the shots, or like really smart people trying to do stuff on purpose for marketing purposes or hype, or to deal with a power struggle versus the government. Like I don't know, dude. Like literally I could rationalize like 5 different reasons why it's going on. Hey man, yeah, like maybe it's a bit of a marketing stunt. Yeah, I think for sure, like the real thing that we know is that okay, so one possibility is literally like Anthropic overhyped how dangerous it is. They're like, it's so dangerous. We have to do Project Glasswing because of how dangerous this model is. And they really hyped it up like that. And so your average Joe Schmo that's like working in the government believes that shit wholeheartedly. You know what I mean? So they instilled fear, a heavy amount of fear, in your average peon in the world, right? Meanwhile, like, other people really dissected it. They're like, okay, well, the cybersecurity hole that it found that they spent 20 grand to find is actually a pretty minor thing. It's not like what is it? It's not like a prize zero. It's not a 0-day level of vulnerability that it found. I don't think it was on like, and they spent 20 grand on the compute to do that. Like, so they overhyped it, they over fearmongered it, and that could be part of what's coming back to bite them. It could be that people that have the power to make that call have a vested interest in trying to hold Anthropic back or something, and benefit their competitor instead, OpenAI. So it could be some kind of, money-related move like that. It could be that I don't know. On Anthropic's part, the choice to just remove the model completely also has like two different reasonings behind it. One is they can't actually verify who's who based on the requirements that the government put in place. Like, their know your customer stuff is just like, the only way you can get around it is if you literally give them a government issued ID just to even use the model. That's like the only way that they could enforce the actual requirements that the government put on them. So they can't just flip the switch and just do that overnight. So that's one reason why they could have chosen to shut the whole thing down, is because they literally can't comply. They don't have the technology and the login setup required to comply with that regulation. Or the other thing could be they like, all right, well, fuck the government. We're doing this hard shutdown so that we can stir up some public outrage and outcry against the government being able to just do this kind of maneuver. You know what I mean? So they might have overdone it and said, all right, well, nobody gets it. Not just because they can't comply technologically, but because they want the people using it to cause an uproar a little bit and push back on the government for being able to just like, for thinking that it can just do that, right? So that could be part of it. Or it could also be a marketing stunt to just raise awareness of like, our model's so dangerous that it has to be shut down by the government. Look how insane it is, how smart it is. Like, I saw some guy in one of the YouTube comments said like his grandma didn't know who Anthropic was until today because of the model shutdown, or yesterday. So in some respect, that's like the no press is bad press thing. Like, it actually works, and now Anthropic is known even more globally. So anyways, that's literally like 5 different chess move layers that I could see being played out right now, from the decision making both on the government side and the decision on Anthropic's side to do a full shutdown of Fable. What's weird to me is that they partnered and worked with the government for weeks or like months before even releasing the model, and they got like approved. That part doesn't make any sense. That part's kind of weird. Anyways, that's all my thoughts about what all the possibilities are. I have no conviction that just one of those maneuvers or intents is happening, or if all of them are happening at once from different parties involved. I suspect it's some mixture of 1 to 3 out of those like 5 or 6 chess moves that I just described. I suspect like 1 to 3 of those things are actually what's going on and what's at play here. But there's probably at least like 20 different people involved in the decision-making process on the government side and the Anthropic side for this to have happened. So that's why I don't think it's just one of those intents. It's probably some mixture. Anyways, that's all the thought that I've given to it. It's an interesting story unfolding of our time, you know. Productive Dude stream. It could be Anthropic going for more marketing hype. Yeah, honestly, they were the ones that pulled it down. Yeah, they were the ones that decided to pull it down across the board rather than keeping it online for only U.S. citizens that are not foreign nationals. Mythos was the same thing too. Interesting. This is a KYC land grab. Yeah, shit is gay. They shouldn't have our IDs anyways, but they want them. They were gonna take away access on June 22nd anyways. That's like factor number 6 probably with this whole thing. Is maybe it was literally costing them a shitload of money, like an insane, an ungodly amount of money, to even have it running till the 22nd, and they saw this as like, oh, phew, we got a easy out card here. We got to get out of jail card. You know what I mean? They're like, oh my God, this thing was hemorrhaging money, but at least we showed people it. Now we can use this government shutdown as an excuse to hide behind for saving our asses financially, right? So that could be part of it too. Who knows? Somebody else told me earlier too that part of their problem as well is 70% of their own employees are foreign nationals. They're like people on visas and stuff working in the US from all over the world. Probably a lot of them are literally from China. 50% of the world's AI researchers are Chinese. Including Karpathy. Is Karpathy's probably a citizen by now. He's been here for like almost 30 years, man. Like a lot of people I know are full citizens by the time they've been here for like 10 years or so. Nope. Oh, that's weird. Whoa, what the heck? How is DaVinci Resolve just like one? Is this the installer, bro? Or is this the straight up program? Dude, why is getting DaVinci Resolve such a struggle compared to like Blender? Dude, there's so many ads that run in the sidebar on Twitch now. That is insane. Okay, this is the installer. Do you have RAM? What do you mean? I got 96 gigs. I used to have 192 gigs on my Intel motherboard, but then my Intel CPU got fried, and I sold my brother the other half. Pricey amount of RAM. Yeah, I think. I mean, it wasn't bad when I bought all 192 gigs. It only cost me like $700 in 2023, the end of 2023. Without the foreign nationals, U.S. tech companies would all be cooked, but it makes sense they worry about allegiance. Oh yeah, dude, shit's getting leaked and stolen by China like daily on all fronts. Like I saw the Sam Altman backed fusion energy company Helion. They're super secretive about how much progress they're making because they said they've literally gotten a bunch of stuff stolen by China. You know, like, and it's probably all from people that are employees that work there. It sucks because it's like impossible to figure out. China's it's the most education-focused country in the whole world. They've got a surplus of education. They've got too much education over there right now. There's some massive problem with people being underemployed. Tons of people with college degrees that are basically just working Uber and stuff. So like we need a lot of their talent. And we have the higher salaries, right? So we always have the money incentive here. And I don't know if that's really going to change. People think that, you know, America is going to have some kind of crazy downfall sometime soon. But I think the fact is our markets and our regulations are like free enough that we're kind of a global hub for people to go in and out of working here, having contract gigs for people that have companies here from all over the world, and the pay is just better than anywhere else, you know, if people move here, especially if they go to Silicon Valley. Silicon Valley salary compared to China, I can't imagine they're getting paid $500,000 to $1 million a year for doing AI stuff anywhere in China. They probably still pay them really well relative to the cost of living there, but it's probably like $250,000 or something as a guess, because it's always usually roughly like half to like a third. All right, guys, I installed DaVinci Resolve for the first time ever. Let's see what it looks like. I've never opened it. I've never seen this program in my life. AI speech generator. Enter text and create voice readings, including custom voices. What the heck? Native Croco Dove integration. Over 100 new motion graphics effects. Yeah, so I heard. So when I was doing research about how to replace Adobe on Linux, I guess DaVinci Resolve is like Premiere and After Effects rolled into like one thing, basically. So you don't need a separate program to do After Effects type stuff, and compositing, I think, too, like Nuke and a bunch of node-based like workflows like Blender has for doing motion graphics stuff. So it seems like it's pretty insane. I'll be interested what you think of DaVinci. It's very different from Premiere. God, I hope it doesn't have stupid hotkeys like Blender. Familiar with another non-linear editor? Choose the layout you currently use. Adobe Premiere Pro. The hotkeys are messed up? Alright, well we just chose the Premiere Pro profile. Dude, Blender's hotkeys are the worst thing in the entire world for just basic translate, rotate, and scale. It's really stupid the way that it works compared to like Unreal, which is industry standard. You're just giving me trouble with even setting the hotkeys. No way. We figured out that the Linux replacement for After Effects and Premiere is combined is DaVinci Resolve. You know, the Linux 3D modeling software is Blender. The Linux replacement for Photoshop is Krita or GIMP, but I think Krita is way better. Is Krita, and then the Linux replacement for Illustrator and Adobe Animate-ish, just doing vector art, is Inkscape. I started looking at Inkscape yesterday for doing vector art. Affinity for vector? I haven't heard of Affinity. Yeah, maybe. These are just the ones I chose is what I mean. This isn't like the best option for every person to use, but these are just the ones that I looked into that I thought seemed nice to me. Yeah, Inkscape looks like my Animate and Illustrator replacement. Krita looks like my Photoshop replacement when I'm in Linux. And DaVinci Resolve is Premiere plus After Effects combined. Just rebuild Adobe's entire Creative Cloud or you build a game engine? Yeah. Well, I don't want to. It's just too time consuming, right? A lot of people are trying to do that. But I think that like Inkscape, Krita, OBS instead of Streamlabs OBS, DaVinci, all these things, Blender. I think that the most time efficient way is you make plugins. You make plugins instead for all those existing pieces of software to tweak them. Like right now I'm making an OBS plugin to get the same there's a pop-up in Streamlabs OBS that lets you set the title for all the other platforms that you're streaming to, or all the platforms that you're streaming to before the stream actually starts. And you don't have that in default OBS. I have to like go to the browser pages for like Kick and YouTube and whatever to change the title. It's really stupid. So I'm making like a plugin in OBS that just, gives me that quality of life piece from Streamlabs. So that's the approach that I feel like is the most productive for trying to get Linux parity with Windows so far. Just vibe code plugins instead of entire pieces of software. Because even just making sure your undo history is rock solid for any piece of real desktop software that you create for an operating system is like annoying. Is what I found with the game engine, right? You just constantly find little things that the AI forgot to include in the undo history as you keep using it. That's just one example of why, like, I feel like modding Blender, or modding DaVinci Resolve, or modding Inkscape, or modding Krita, it's going to get some really good results. Affinity is free from Canva. Nice. We're doing it for your video editing software because Premiere isn't AI native. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's like the same thing I did with the game engine. You're trying to get to be what AI native integration are you going for more? Yeah, that makes sense, dude, because like You know how you said on Reels and same thing with Premiere. There's no way to duct tape it together to get video. Yeah, I got MCP. I got an MCP server working with Premiere, but literally Premiere's API for just setting the location and the position of video clips is broken. Like, no matter what, like I had Opus spend a long time trying to fix it, dude. Like, I'm like, dude, how is such a basic thing in their API freaking broken? That's insane to me. I have like a conspiracy theory for that also. I think Adobe's purposely keeping their APIs of like basic functionality like that probably broken until they roll out their own AI native like integration and MCP server, you know? So nobody else can fix it. You're probably right, man. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe we should make AI native Adobe replacements for everything on Linux over time. Try editing the project file directly. I always end up corrupting it because their timeline is so custom. Interesting. Yeah, dude, that would be insane. If I could just prompt and Vive video edit, I would love that so much, man. Like, if I'm looking at a long clip in Adobe, it would be cool, like a long video you're trying to edit. It'd be cool if you had a mode where you talk to the AI and you watch it, and as it's playing, you use voice commands with the AI, and you're like cut, and then it goes back like 1 second before you said anything. And it does all the cuts for the clip, like as you're watching it. Because that's what I try to do with my hotkeys and my mouse, but I have to be really fast. Because if the playhead scrolls past here, then it jumps the whole view, and I can't cut anymore where I wanted to cut. Like, that would be so sick if I could just watch the long form clip and just say the words cut, and then like jump back and forth on the segments to be like, next segment, delete, next segment, delete, you know, remove gap, next segment, delete, remove gap. Like, if I could just say all, like, because that's what I'm thinking in my head when I'm doing that editing, and that would be really cool if you could just say it. It would go so much faster. You tried editing, or I read that. I think Adobe is quietly sweating. Things are changing so fast. Their cash cow is about to fall apart. That's what I'm working on right now. I have to show you sometime. Nice, dude. Yeah, that AI native video editing would be way faster. Video editing is probably one of the biggest time sinks for anybody right now that's trying to do their own business or something. Maybe I should go back up to the $200 sub. We'll just have it cook on some video editing in the background. I don't know, dude. DaVinci seems pretty insane. Can you make plugins in DaVinci that do the same thing? No clips in the media pool. All right, so let's do. You tried it with DaVinci too. Interesting. Let me ask. Scripting and stuff. They have a Python connection, but it's brittle. It kind of works. Oh, rough. Huh. Be right back. kind of works. Okay. What's up? Yeah, man, that's pretty interesting. You got me thinking now. Maybe it is a good idea to just rebuild everything on Linux. I don't know. Photoshop stuff, I don't really feel like I want to drive with AI that much, like Krita. But the video editing does seem like it'd be really helpful. Yeah, let's go to like... Live broadcast list plus live broadcasts on update. All right, this guy's adding root motion on the animations. My grok sound reset yet? here. Okay. Okay, how do we transform? How do I break apart audio? Oh. Okay. Where's the hotkeys? A lot of these keys are all like the same. All right, next question is, how do we move the XY position? I'm trying to find where we change hotkeys. Keyword customization. Played edit mode. Selection mode. It says selection mode, P. Why is the selection mode tool not hotkey changeable? What? Well, I was trying to get that to the same hotkey as Premiere. I don't see the selection hotkey mode at all. The heck? Okay, well, I got some of the basic stuff figured out. We got cutting, we got deleting, we got the ripple effect. Ripple's just like left on, which is interesting. It's pretty good though. Insert gap, paste insert. Yeah, but how do I delete a gap? Okay. I just need to change this hotkey on selection mode to be V, and then I can do most things. We're not going to get too far into DaVinci today. I wanted to at least open it up because I couldn't get it to even compile on Linux earlier. And I just kind of wanted to start to see how close to Premiere it can be. Because if we can port over, if we could port over some of these Premiere projects for the shorts, then I could stay in Linux land for longer. But interesting. Okay. Well, we at least saw what Resolve looks like. Started to get a little bit of a feel for it. Open the customization menu. Click DaVinci Resolve in the top of the corner of the screen. Yeah, we just tried. I couldn't find the selection tool, though. I've been out DaVinci Works. I found scrubbing through video, etc., buttery smooth and way better than Premiere. For the learning curve to be steep. Interesting. What the heck was this? I think that's done. All right, let's see if it fixed the root motion on these animations. It looks good. It's weird that the camera's moving. But it's kind of cool too. All right, change the player idle to use the idle, the normal one, not the relaxed one. And then change all the NPCs to use the relaxed animation. It looks pretty good. Players should also be using the normal idle when he's in battle, the one that doesn't really move that much. And the pickup animation still has a lot of foot sliding. I don't know if it's just a bad animation. Okay, well, we fixed the foot sliding on the relax animation, so the NPCs should look better. Not quite ready to close this program yet. Yeah, this pickup animation is super slidey. But he should still move forward when he does it. Right now he's not doing that at all. He's just pushing his feet back in place. OBS. Trying to make a plugin that lets me set the title of the stream. Alright, I have to test this OBS plugin off stream later. Interesting. All right. Let's see if we can do. Oh, we got a little bit of trickery. Haha, he looks cool as shit. This one's pretty good. Let's do a little bit of style creator. Nice. Okay, we can do some trickery stuff. Bro, what? Why did it make videos? Alright, it's already pretty good. I don't know what more we can do. Let's find out, though. We're trying to see if we can get something extra crazy. Like, this is extra crazy. Oh, where's like a piece of art that is drawn? Version 8.1 doesn't support cref. What does that mean? Okay. Go back to V7 then. Hang on. Man, I went with the wrong color palette. It's always a mistake. There we go. This last one would be crazy. All right, let's get that one to actually have a real one, and then I want to try this crazy one. All right, let's see what we got. This one actually looks really good. Oh no, his hand is messed up though. It's not holding the painting right. Ah, this one's actually kind of cool. Robo trickery. This one, his feet are standing weird. But it's usable. This is a usable. He's like in the laboratory. Some of these are pretty good. Some of them are just stupid. They're all a little bit wrong, but they're useful still. Okay, I like... this one, but I'm gonna fix the back of his head. These are kind of cool, these little videos we accidentally generated. This one's, I like this one right here. I could actually clip this and use it for something. Can I have more than one of these? We should add the full body nully to this. Where else do we need trickery? I think the crones. I mean, these captions are so messed up. We have received 0 viewers on YouTube today. Oh, we got another sub though, actually. Why didn't it go off? Okay. This guy said we can preview the OBS plugin now. Tools, preview, go live state. Let's see. Yeah, you guys, I think you're going to get 1440p on Twitch and YouTube very reliably soon. Captions? What? How does that work? Real-time captions? It's kind of insane. Just searched you on YouTube. You have 3 channels. Could be confusing for some. Oh, absolutely. I gotta figure out how to disable the other ones. Okay, one of them's set to hide now. We'll see if it works. All right, set the two channels to be hidden. Hopefully that fixes that. I did notice that when I searched it the other day. I don't think that's necessarily tripping people up, though. I think the YouTube algo just isn't really making suggestions today. starting the process cooking a real dinner. So I'll be AFK off and on while we're making that. I'm going to set up the multi-stream for the other channels on OBS. The point of doing this is the next time I stream from Windows, I want to be able to be 1440 on Twitch and YouTube. So we're trying to customize OBS to work exactly how I want it to work. Nice. Okay. What's up, Okie dokie? All right, so this is my plugin that we just vibe coded. You're Okie? All right. This is a OBS plugin we just vibe coded. So when I have the Atom multi-stream plugin, then I can wait a minute. That's the server. Okay, we're good. It's not my... I was like, why is it leaking my stream keys? These are the servers. Why is it telling us the servers in parentheses? I don't want to see that. Yeah, it's going pretty good. I'm gonna be making dinner in a minute, so I'll be off and on. I'm gonna make a real one finally. My whole kitchen's been in shambles. But yeah, so we just made this plugin, and it works in conjunction with the Atom multi-streaming plugin. And what it does is it gives me a pop-up window that lets me set the title for the stream on every platform before we go live. Very good use of codex tokens. First 8 alphabetically, back to normal idle. Last 8 stay on line. Alright, let's see how the NPCs look. They should be improved. see how these NPCs look. I've got some dumplings and some broccoli steaming right now. The NPC idle animation should look a lot better. Sounds delicious. Yeah, man. Still sliding around. It's terrible. Oh well, it's better. The other thing that looks really bad is the shadows. Alright, I think the OBS plugin is done. It's ready to use with Linux tomorrow. Hell yeah. My audio driver just crashed. Hang on. dude. Thanks for the follow on your other account. Appreciate it. All right, guys. I finished making my dinner. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat a full meal with chicken and broccoli and dumplings, and then we're good to go from 10 o'clock until like 4 a.m. pretty much. Definitely gonna switch the Suno music up at some point. We'll go to like the anime electro crazy shit or something at some point. You know? And we're gonna be living in the world of doing... What the heck? A lot of, what in the world? A lot of mid-journey generation. It's okay. It's a little messed up. We'll figure it out. How you guys doing? Awesome. Nice. We enjoying the Suno radio station with the jazzy drum and bass. What's up, Kenneth Matthew on YouTube? What's going on, man? I hope you're planning to share whatever you're cooking with the world's greatest trucker. I'm passing by. I mean, only 3 years experience trucking, but still. What are you talking about? Oh my God, Gemini, Jules, Turtle, slow, trying it out for the first time. The Gemini is slow. How's it going? Doing vibe coding on YouTube, man. Thanks for tuning in, you guys, to the Suno radio station here. Basically, we're trying to make progress on the videos, make progress on Marlequin, and Gemini Jules. Jules is slow. New Jules. Okay. Gemini Jules. Google Jules. Jules is an autonomous coding agent that gets out of your way. Jules fetches your repository, cleanses the cloud VM, develops a plan utilizing the latest Gemini. Okay, so Jules is Google's Gemini Claude Code, basically. So this is Claude Code, but for Gemini. So it's really slow. All right, let's see what the player shadows look like. They still look like absolute trash. They're like disconnected from the feet. You see this gap here between the shadows and the back of my feet? So I'm trying to get Claude to fix right now. No, it's a virtual machine only agent that runs on Google servers. Oh, interesting. So do you use it in the browser? Slow isn't bad if it's making less mistakes, but if not, then, yeah. Charges 0 tokens to run. How is that possible? Characters floating above the terrain, shadows correctly on the ground. The actual float. Dude, the character is not floating above the freaking ground. Opus is being stupid. We gotta course correct it. We gotta steer it. All right, Opus. Use it for free on Ultra plans. Okay. Interesting. Mistfall beta test in 19 hours? What's up, fishes? Word. Is there a priest class for you in that? I saw it's releasing in like a month and a half. I think it's going to do really well for a month or two, and then everyone's going to get run off by the sweats and they're all going to quit because it's nowhere near as casual as Arc Raiders. Do they have a PvE mode, though? I bet if they have a PvE mode, they might survive. Dude, the console players would love that. I think so, too, unless a PvE mode. Yeah, I think it'll survive in China, but Western servers would be questionable. Yeah, what would be interesting, too, is to see, like, how they do on the balance in the first 3 to 6 months, because so far the track record of Chinese companies, when you look at like Dungeonborn and stuff, is not good in that regard. As long as they keep it changing, though, keep the meta changing, though, that's almost more important than trying to actually balance things. And I think they can do a good job of that. But, dude, like that Lifesteal Death Knight build thing in Dungeonborn, and then the devs were like laughing and like abusing it or something on a live stream. I saw a video about that. Yo, like that's crazy. The most broken stuff in our game was actually the stuff that no one really played as much because we didn't understand it as well. That's why it took so long for the wizard to get nerfed appropriately. It took me a while to like play him a little bit and play against him a little bit to understand him. I think the paladin landed in a way better spot than the wizard landed in, though. Damn, dude. We built a game with like real PvP. Wow. Dude, I loved watching people's arena streams when I would come home from work. Watching Arcavian stream and stuff. Oh my gosh, dude. Con stream. Just amazing. It was like actually so entertaining. Paladin couldn't fight range classes at all. Yeah, that's true. He needed some more changes. He was another season away from getting a little bit patched up. generally takes at least one season, you know. The Wizard, I feel like, took like 2 seasons to get fire kind of in check and then to get ice in check. I watched Squeaky Frank play your guys' game. Who's that? I love watching Raid and Adriano fight and trash talk whenever one of them won. Oh, yeah, dude. Yo, Adrian and Raiden talking rogue shit all the time. It was just crazy. Yeah, watching Adriano play daggers on the release in like crypts and stuff was just awesome, man. It was so good. He stopped streaming after he did that boss video. Oh, word. This clip. Is there any music at all in that clip, Fishes, that could result in a YouTube copyright strike? I don't like watching any clips at all when I'm doing a YouTube stream day, which is Saturdays. I'm very paranoid. YouTube's super strict on their copyright strikes. It's like mega annoying. There's no music? Yeah.
I think you need to heal, man. Are you really number one rogue? Are you sure you are? Maybe you need to change your stream name now.
I think you know, I forgot all about this. Yeah, they kept this. I forgot it was so trendy to say I'm number one. We didn't even have any leaderboards, and everyone's just saying that.
I think you need to heal, man. Are you really number one rogue? Are you sure you are? I think you need to heal, man. Are you really number one rogue? Are you sure you are? Maybe you need to change your stream name now. Maybe you need to change your stream name. You're kind of wasting your viewers' time, I think. Like, it's a bit dishonest to write number one rogue on your stream, no? Don't you think? Do you want to revive, maybe?
Oh,
are you short on blue?
Too good.
Are you short on blue?
So funny.
Are you short on blue? You know? Are you short on blue? Maybe I can revive you if you want.
You're so noisy.
Keep plugging my Twitch on your stream, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I show people how much of a clown you are, you know?
Yeah. You're so funny, man. You have nothing for you. Your life must be so fucking sad. Streaming 12 hours a day with 50 viewers? How are you gonna support your life for the next few years, man? What are you doing with your life?
You sound like a fan, bro. You're so
What are you doing with your life?
You sound like a fan, bro. Yo, I love how much his numbers have like stayed the same. Arcadian I saw is hitting like 70 to 80 people when he streams WoW right now. Cool to see. Raiden's street doing dark and darker. That's so good. That's some hilarious shit talking. Okay, guys, we made an OBS plugin today. So I switched over to Linux on Tuesday. We're not on Linux right now. We're on Windows because I'm in doing Adobe related stuff. But Task Opus here. Okay, I just gave a horrible stream of consciousness that just sounds like a absolute dog pile of words for Opus. But basically, what I'm wondering is, can we make a fork? Because DaVinci Resolve is open source, right? Proprietary commercial software. Okay. What open source video editing software is there? What are we listening to right now? Oh my goodness. We finished the end of the playlist and now we're surfing the algorithm suggestion waves. This is pretty cool, actually. Okay. I can't handle vocals nonstop, but we'll listen to some.
Let's dancing.
Okay. Insane. Let's go to my anime playlist, and then we might make some new music. Because I can't believe we went through all 174 songs on the drum and bass playlist like twice. That's crazy to me. It's 174 songs. It needs to be like 1,000. Let's see how we do with the anime trance IDM. See how much of this we can handle. We're stuck in Suno land. We can use Blender for video editing. It says KDen Live. Okay, so DaVinci Resolve is closed source. It's not open source. So that's why you're stuck with like their Python communication bridge. I'm trying to investigate what sort of open source software there is. Not on table, bro. What is this thing doing? I'm not on table. My God. Yo, is anybody else having this problem with the desktop client? Oh, current sessions used. No, wait, what? Okay, we hit our monthly limit. Let's get Grok to help me plan this then. We're just trying to do planning. This isn't telling me when my reset is. No, nothing's telling me when the reset is. Resets at 11:19. Okay, it's 11:06. All right. Reset's coming right up on Claude. What will you use the video editing for? Shorts. For all the YouTube shorts I've been making on the channel and for this this video series. Even though I have most of it sitting in Premiere, I might still transport it over to Linux just so I can be in Linux like all day. And the only thing I'll ever have to leave it for is Ableton, because I'm not going to buy Bitwig anytime soon. What do you think of the NBA Finals results? What's up? Cart the show. Just low-key a vibe. Keep on doing what you're doing. All right, man. Wait, you haven't seen. I can control my hands, bro. that stuff looks cool. What, the video? Just do a follow, man. Yeah, this is what Saturdays are. So Saturdays we only focus on like building the Nuldrums. So video games, video lore, all that stuff, you know. And we multi-stream to YouTube on Saturday, and then we're stuck in Suno Land with all my anime, trance, IDM, Suno generated music for half the day, and then the Dreamcast drum and bass the other half the day. The imagery? Yeah, dude. Thanks, man. It's this, dude, this video series is taking months. Look at this stuff, dude. I'm gonna fix the captions real quick. Those are one of the vocal ones. I might skip over some of the vocal ones. There might be too many in this playlist. I'm not in the mood for them. This one is in Chinese. Dude, we're gonna make sound for this clip right here. We're gonna make some sounds for this at some point. This one's good. I haven't heard this one before. That's nice. This should be my new phone background. On my lock screen. Where's the local styles, dude? Hello? Dude, this one's cool too. Damn. We gotta make some more tunes like this. Yo, let's generate some more tunes like this. Yo, dispel. 0, 0, 0, 0. Thanks for the follow. AI video series. This is mainly what we're trying to get some video generation done for today, because we have some parts that are missing video, like here. And then I'm also working on improving some of the rendering and the shadows and stuff in my game engine for this game. Yeah, trying to make the shadows better on this game engine. They're not like touching my feet though. So it increased the resolution, but music still playing? Oh. Weird. I think my browser froze. Suno froze. No. What's the technique? Like a light that follows you and only casts shadows? For what? No, I just mean like the sun. Like I'm trying to get the AI, like just the way the sun is hitting the character right now. Look, there's a gap between like the heels of my feet and the start of the shadow. And the shadow should be like, it should match the outline of my character. And it should be right up against his heels, like extending out. Given the angle that it's at right now. But instead, it's like all mashed up and it's like disconnected from his feet. And so it makes us look like we're floating when we're really not. Like if I look down here, the feet are glued to the terrain correctly. Like we're not floating a foot off the ground. Like, but it makes me feel like I am. With the shadow being so disconnected. You know what I mean? It's very strange. We're trying to fix that. Okay, Suno just reloaded. It was very strange. My whole Brave browser just like cooked. Talking to Grok on this one. I thought that song just had a long, like, silent. I thought Suno just did some stupid busted AI stuff, and it like just baked like a full minute of silence into the end of the song. So that's why I was sitting there for a minute. And I'm like, wait, what's going on? Yo, my Suno's not working. If I go to Firefox. Come on, Suno. The stream is really, really quiet without Suno music. I do have some bass music that we could listen to that I'm pretty sure is stream safe. It's super underground. But I'll run out of tunes very quickly. Five hour stream, you're crazy. Dude, 5 hours isn't much for a stream. I do 10 to 12 usually on a Saturday. Dude, is Suno down? Does anybody else use Suno? Like, I can't get to it on Firefox and I can't get to it on Brave. The good news is, do I have Music Bee on this machine? Do. The good news is we can listen to World of Warcraft music. It's just too much of a vibe change though. See if we can import files to the library. I have all of this Suno music on my hard drive, fortunately, because I was trying to use it for YouTube shorts. Oh my god, it's working. Just out of nowhere. Whoa. That was stressful having no music for a little bit. What do I think of Anthropic Fable being banned? I talked about it earlier because it's been the hot talk of the town right now. I think there's like 6 different potential political plays happening out here, and marketing plays, and profit and money financial plays happening. I think there's like 6 different angles to consider of why the government chose to ban them, and then why Anthropic chose to just take everything away instead of only everybody that's not from America or whatever. I think there's a bunch of different reasons of why it could be happening. I'm not gonna list all of them again. If you're curious, though, I can talk about them some more. It's a bit of a rant, though. You were trying it on Google, but you got it working before you finish. What, Fable or? Oh, Suno. Oh, yeah. I don't know. It was very weird. Both my Firefox and my Brave couldn't play music or access it. It was like stuck loading. Oh no, dude, where's this window? Oh, there it is. What game engine, if any, are you making this in? I made my own with AI. It's written in Zig. We vibe coded a custom game engine. It's called the Null engine. I'm reporting a game that I made like 6 years ago, 5 years ago. We got a mount. Gotta figure out how to do some low LOD trees in the distance there. We got a whole interaction system here. Talks to the NPCs. Open my inventory. Whole bunch of stuff in here right now. We don't have tooltips working. I could add that. We got our deck editor for the card deck. We got our mini game here for sleep demons. You gotta look out for them. We're not facing the bed. I want to make this transition smoother here. Fix this pop in. Here's our centipede mounts. Anyways, that's like everything right now. This pop-in needs to get fixed. We need this whole transition to look way better. I disabled the distance fog before. It was literally making everything invisible past like 240 meters. So you couldn't even see this stuff in the distance that we created with the super low res 16 by 16 vertice chunk terrain, you know? So I disabled the distance fog to realize there was all these other issues with like the popping, and we're gonna fix it. Anyway, so we're just nitpicking random stuff here on this game with Claude to cap out my Claude tokens. So yeah, so I'm just giving Claude like random tasks to do on that. Then the other thing we have is we have a mud. I made a mud and I made a board game, but I'm not working on the board game for a while. But the mud is free to play on the website right now, and it's pretty janky. I really need to fix the map. I don't think this requires so much focus though. So I think I'm just gonna close this out for today. Because the thing is, the videos are the most important thing right now for the next couple days. Because my credits for the video gen, 2,500 credits here on Kling, they run out in 3 days. And I have to generate footage for... I added more to the script on all these videos. They were only 30 seconds long and it felt way too short. So I made them all like 45 seconds long at least, and now I have these big empty sections on this video series that I was working on where there's just no footage at all. So we're mainly just gonna like give Claude random things to improve on the engine and generate videos for this video series. Try to burn through my video credits because I really want that subscription to go down to like $10 a month from the $30 one right now. Same with Midjourney. The sooner we get this video gen stuff done, the sooner I can bump both my video and my Midjourney subscription from 30 down to 10. That's pretty much it. And then we made a plugin for OBS today as well. Because I started trying, I use Streamlabs OBS, and it has this very nice quality of life feature where before you start streaming, you get a prompt that lets you set the title of your streams before you go live, and it lets you toggle which platforms you're going to stream to. Because a lot of times I exclude YouTube because of the copyright issues. So I only do YouTube one day out of the week, and I need this thing to toggle it if I go to normal OBS so that I can do 1440 streams on Twitch and YouTube, and so I can stream on Linux because I installed Linux this week. And so I had to make this plugin to get this feature back on OBS. Anyways, let me catch up on the stream chat. You asked what we were up to, and there's like a bunch of new people here, so thought I'd show you. It's a long list. But that's how vibe coding is, right? Is we're all juggling like 3 to 5 things at once usually. Dispel, you've messed with a Godot MCP server, it's fun. You're not brave enough to vibe code a whole engine. It's not too bad, man. Go get the game engine architecture book and read the overview intro. It's like 80 pages, and then you'll have your blueprint for what you need to tell AI to make. and use other engines. And you can cherry pick all your favorite stuff. Jimbo, you think bigger games will come out using Godot in the future because of AI? I think so. I think all open source is more accessible than ever because of AI in general. If you want to hear my take on that. Evander Cell, that game, what is it? Road to Vostok, I think, is made in Godot. This isn't Arch, by the way. No, it's not. Snooze Frog. Godolphi, Mr. Beast? Okay. Can you give me a rough estimate of all services that you are paying tokens for? The number of services, not the price. I mean, yeah, I can tell you. He's lost count at this point. Yeah. No, I think I've spent about $1,000 on AI in the last 2.5 months. That's my estimate. Somewhere between $800 and $1,000 total. But right now is the time to do that because it's so subsidized. You know what I mean? So now's the time to build the foundation. You hope it works out? Oh, dude. That's a minor investment compared to my streaming setup, dude. My whole streaming setup is worth... I think I invested over the last like 4 years or 5 years. I think I've invested about $12 to $15,000 in my streaming setup. So the AI investment is I'm getting a lot of value out of that for what I think is a minor one. It's a business, dude. And then I've had to pay my lawyer to get a trademark for Nuldrums. Nuldrums officially trademarked. I can use the little R inside of the circle now in a bunch of places. You know, you have to pay the state like that was a cool song. You have to pay the state like $200 a year to keep your LLC alive. So I have to pay the LLC renewal fee every year. I had to pay to incorporate it back in 2016. So that's what it takes for a business. Find some jobs, work some jobs, reinvest the money, a portion of the money into the business. This might take a while. You're spiraling? What are you spiraling about, dude? He's got to like look at his credit card bill. It's not just about your setup. What I like about you is you are reacting to your viewers and that has no price. Oh, really? Nice, man. Well, I was just saying, I tell people the price of my setup, it's not a flex. It's like if anybody else here, you know, like streaming and being a streamer and all that, I've found out it's super worth it to buy like a 4K 60 or 4K. I think I'm only 30 FPS because I'm on the Elgato capture card. But still, I got a 4K resolution DLSR like mirrorless Sony camera. It made a huge difference, right? It just makes it more enjoyable for the audience too when you're like a higher res and stuff. Dude, the background filter on Linux sucks, by the way. I'm sorry. NVIDIA's proprietary Windows and Mac only AI video filter is so good compared to the open source one on Linux. Like my hands and stuff right now, they wouldn't exist if we were on Linux. They would just be like gone. Especially if you have a game engine, that's a good investment. Yes, that has turned out to be an insane thing. I encourage everybody right now, if you're going to do any kind of 3D stuff at all, it's a worthwhile thing to make not just a game engine, but basically a rendering engine. Let's get a song that's like AI native. And you can prompt a bunch of things into existence, because this one engine has allowed me to not just make video games, but make a music visualizer and make a web browser, a 3-dimensional web browser. Like, you can just do all kinds of cool shit if you have your own rendering engine that is AI native, you know, designed for prompting things into existence. I don't know. I highly encourage a lot. We got another guy in the Discord, Colonel J is busy making a. If you guys check out the Game Dev Help channel in the Nuldrums Discord, Colonel J's been posting his progress videos of vibe coding his own engine, also using the C++ I'm GUI UI library, so his UI looks similar. But he was asking for help here, and I was like, dude, the lighting looks terrible. I was like, I don't know what it is. This looks terrible. Like, because I was like, dude, there is kind of shadows, but the shadows are so weak and everything's washed out. I told him to add a skybox, and then Boom told him to add ambient occlusion. I was like, oh yeah. I looked it up and like, oh, I didn't even know what that was exactly. That's definitely what's missing from the scene. And then he asked AI to add ambient occlusion and stuff. Now it's looking pretty good. It's looking way better. There's some glitchiness there on that shadow. There's a lot more color. There's a lot more contrast here. And he still doesn't have proper looking clouds in the sky. He's trying to recreate a specific Call of Duty editor and game engine from like 20 years ago that was used for Modern Warfare. Oh yeah, the music visualizer's been going on. Remember when Linus Torvalds sent a middle finger to NVIDIA? What for? No? Yeah, the music visualizer is pretty sick. Yeah, so we got a music visualizer out of a game engine, and we got a 3-dimensional web browser. So as soon as you vibe code your own rendering engine, it's like a very powerful piece of software to just like have. Here's all the .world websites that are actively being used in the whole world. There's only like 5,000 of them. Put a thumbs up on it. On what? Oh, on his engine. Nice, dude. Dude, this... Discord is growing, bro. I appreciate you joining. I feel like this time around, I don't know. I've had a lot of moments where I've been unemployed, or I'm working on my own project on like a grant or something crazy, and like living at my parents' house. And I stream during those phases where I'm like hardcore making a game. And this AI vibe coding phase feels way different. Just in terms of, it feels a lot cooler, like we're actually building like a community here now. And I don't know why it wasn't like that before. I think maybe the vibe coding has unlocked the builder spirit in like everybody now. And that's kind of what my stream's always been about. Might be like so many more people are builders now. What is your browser of choice? See, Google Chrome is getting rid of ad blockers. How do you feel about users blocking ads? I don't know, dude. If you want something that costs billions and billions of dollars to make and maintain, like Chromium, for free, it doesn't add up. Like something has to pay for that cost. Like either you know, we could have some kind of more transparent agreements for like your data being sold, where like, you know, you're like, yeah, fine, harvest my data and use it, you know, for any page that I'm visiting. But then don't serve me ads. You know what I mean? Like that could be like an option. Or, because I think I saw something that's estimated like third parties make like $1,000 a year off your data or something like that. So I feel like people should be able to own that and opt in to giving data, but be like, I'm basically paying a $1,000 sub a year to use this crazy browser for free. That's like a big piece of software that took a lot of engineers being paid a lot of money to create and maintain it. Or you do advertisements. I think that should be the two options. Like deal with ads, get this crazy thing for free, or allow your data to be sold and harvested from using the thing. I feel like there should be like the two options or something for getting something for free. Or you just go with open source and you deal with all the headaches of like, okay, I have to create a bunch of patches and plugins and mods and edit the source code and all this stuff to get everything to behave exactly how I want it to, and have an equivalent level of smooth user experience as a big closed source piece of software with a profit motive and engine behind it to polish the shit out of it, you know? All right, you guys. Maybe we can make some more music like this. Whoa. This one's sick. That's my thoughts about blocking ads. That's my thoughts about it. Is they exist for a reason, and if you block ads, I think it's totally fine for somebody to take it away if it's a substantial pillar of how they're able to fund the development, the ongoing development and maintenance of like a very massive piece of software that undoubtedly takes tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars in employee salaries and labor to create and maintain. I think Google has every right to like block ads basically if they're going to give it away for free. But I use Brave. You were asking, I use Brave. And Brave is a fork of Chromium, so Brave might not end up having any issues with that. I think at the end of the day, though, if you really want to block ads, in a bunch of ways, like I said, I think this is a little bit. There's a downside to this. I think ads exist for a reason, but if you really want to like get rid of ads, I think setting up like a pie hole for advertisements is a really good way. I wonder how effective they still are right now. I want to set one up. Yeah. Linux was too heavy for you to lift, just too much hands-on with everything you need to use. Oh yeah, dude, it's crazy how much stuff I've had to patch in Linux and change and modify and tweak and figure out, and like, it's insane how much stuff I've had to change. Brave has a pre-installed ad blocker. Oh, nice. So I'm thinking about Productive Dude was here earlier in the chat. He said that he is vibe coding an AI native video editor because he tried to make plugins for DaVinci Resolve. He tried to make plugins for Adobe Premiere, and their APIs are fragile and busted, and they are closed source pieces of software. So I am trying to see, he's vibe coding a video editor from scratch. I've been doing that at the game engine. I realize there's a lot of crap that is a huge headache if you're going to do from scratch. Like making sure that your undo history works on every single option and button and everything in the entire program. So I'm trying to see if I can add AI nativeness as well as my own caption plugin, so I can cancel CapCut for the video editor in either Blender or, because Blender does have a video editor. I used it at work all the time for making quick little edits for doing frame counting on attacks and stuff. But there's also the most known fully open source video editor, because I just found out today that DaVinci Resolve is closed source. I didn't know that. I thought it was open source. I thought it was the Blender of video editors, but I was wrong. The Blender of video editors is apparently called Kdenlive. And by Blender, I mean like big open source, well-supported thing. So I'm asking Opus here, like, if we want to make an AI native video editor and I want to make like my own caption plugin that does word highlighting and stuff really easily, and it's all like integrated a lot better than it is in Premiere because it's in pieces right now. Is it better to fork Kdenlive or fork Blender and modify the crap out of their video editing tools from source and recompile Kdenlive or Blender from source on my own fork as the custom video editor fork, basically? So that's what I'm asking Opus here. I'm trying to, rather than vibe coding a video editor from scratch, you know, what does it look like if we try to mod an open source one. Does the free version of Resolve support plugins? I don't know. I think it does. Productive Dude was saying that it uses a Python communication layer, and it's really fragile. And he said he tried to get it to do a bunch of AI stuff, and it was super frustrating. Kden Live is limited, but I tried it 4 years ago. It may have improved. It still might be a better starting baseline that'll save me time, you know, versus doing from scratch video editor, just like we did at the engine. Because there's a lot of boilerplate and a lot of, like I said, the undo history for everything and all this other annoying stuff. And fiddling, you know, fighting with Claude and stuff and codecs to get the UI how you want it to look. Yeah, in fact, I'm going to uninstall DaVinci Resolve after I found out it's closed source. I don't need it on this machine. We're basically trying to find our replacement for Premiere on Linux. All right, we just removed DaVinci Resolve. I just don't see the point in getting into it if I can't mod the shit out of it on Linux. Both are GPL, so you can fork and modify either as heavily as you want, but forking is the heaviest possible option. For most of you describing, it's the wrong first move. Here's the real picture. Licensing. Kden Live is GPL 3.0 or later. C++ Qt sitting on top of the MLT framework, which does the actual media engine work. Blender's GPL 2.0 or later. C, C++ core, plus a very deep Python BPY API. Both are fully forkable. The one catch that matters, GPL is copy left. So if you ever distribute binaries of your fork, you must release your modified source under GPL too. For personal use, there's no obligation to sell. I'm not trying to sell this. The strategic point, don't fork unless you have to. Both apps are million-line C++ code bases. Forking means you own a permanent rebase against upstream burden forever, which is brutal for a solo dev. The good news is that each app gives you a lighter leverage path for the two things you actually want. Captions with word-by-word highlighting. Kden Live territory. Kden Live is a real non-linear editor. Blender's VSC is a weak sequencer bolted onto a 3D suite. Don't fight it for this. Kden Live has already already had a Whisper speech-to-text engine built in since 23.04 alongside other VOSK engines, so segment-level subtitling exists out of the box. What it doesn't do natively is karaoke-style per-word highlighting. To get that, you need two things you can do without touching Kdenlive's source. Word-level timestamps from Whisper, Whisper X, Faster Whisper, then render those as ass subtitles using karaoke tags, which libass handles. Kdenlive's subtitle is ass-based. Is that really the freaking... Oh my god. So the output path is there. You only need a fork if you want the animated highlight to be a live interactive editor feature rather than a baked output. Vulkan fits at the inference layer, not the editor. Whisper.cpp has a Vulkan backend, which is a sensible vendor-neutral choice on your Arch box, though on the 49 Suli Kudo, it will usually be faster. Vulkan is more about portability than peak speed. Either way, it runs your transcription process, feeding timestamps in. You're not injecting Vulkan into the editor's render pipeline. AI nativity. Already a solved pattern, and you know it. This is exactly your Premiere MCP Premiere workflow applied to a new host. For Blender, it's essentially done for you. And there are mature MCP servers. For Kdenlive, the cleanest AI native angle isn't the GUI at all. It's the MLT layer underneath. A .Kdenlive project is MLT XML, and MLT has Python bindings plus the Melt CLI renderer, so you can generate and mutate timelines programmatically from prompts and either open them in Kdenlive or render headless, no fork required. That's the direct analog of how PR MCP drives from here. Okay, so Kdenlive, all its project files are just XML, kind of like Ableton. So that means it's easily manipulatable through prompting already. The honest recommendation, a captioning tool is a Kdenlive plus Whisper plus Ass project. And then an AI native editor is an MCP scripting project. Blender if you want the rich API for free, Kdenlive via MLT XML if you want it to live in a real nonlinear editor. These are two different products with two different best fit tools. We're checking which one you're actually building for either. It's two goals. Mainly editing shorts from my stream. I don't know. I'm not even going to answer that. We're not going to burn any more tokens from him. So Kdenlive, it sounds like, is the answer for our real video editor solution, because we found out DaVinci Resolve is closed source today. So I cannot easily modify the crap out of it for AI to manipulate it and stuff. Oh, it looks pretty sick. Stuno cooked. Wait, we just installed it. Sorry. All right, guys, let's investigate Kden Live. This is our potential Linux video editor solution. Boom, boom. Dude, this song has been bumping. Default project? I can set the default project to shorts? Hello? That's awesome. What? Dude, this default project thing is amazing. Even more interested in you exploring Kden Live. I think what you need to watch for is speed of scrubbing video on timeline. Just using it for the simple stuff. Maybe. I mean, the goal is that I'm barely ever actually using my keyboard and mouse to edit videos. I want to use voice commands and AI. That's why we're looking into this option at all. You know what I mean? Like what I want, the workflow I'm envisioning is I have an 8-minute clip of me on the stream yapping or whatever, right? And then I just tell it like, hey, like, you know, play in cut mode or whatever. And then it keeps the microphone running and it keeps listening for me, and as it plays, and then I just like, after I say something and there's a pause or whatever, I just say cut, like as it plays through the 8-minute video, and then it like places the cut roughly like a second or 2 seconds before when I said it, you know, because it's going to take a while for me to say the word cut and then the AI to process that I said that word and then do the action. Like it was probably going to take it like 2 seconds of delay total. From the moment that I feel like it needs to be cut and the moment that it actually does it. So I'm gonna have it after I say the word about 2 seconds prior to when I said the word, it adds like a cut on the video, you know what I mean? And then I want to be able to like be like I don't know, go back to start or something with a voice command, and it goes back to the start. And then I go through segment by segment, and I go next segment, delete, next segment, delete, next segment, delete, and it automatically does like the delete action for the gaps of silence and the ums and whatever else, you know, or repeated phrases that I've cut. And as I'm saying like next segment, delete, it deletes, and then it ripple scrunches them together. If I could do all that through voice, it would take me probably 5 minutes to do that process instead of like 10. Whoa, this one's super busy too. Let's go back to the top here. Okay, I see where you're coming from. Seems like Kden Live has more access for you to AI. Yeah, it's yes. It has more, we can read the source code of it, so the AI can, so when Claude's making a plugin, an MCP server for it, it's going to have an easier time, like, making it. And then also it says that the Kden Live files are just MLT XML, so it's XML with Python bindings plus the melt CLI. So it basically has a CLI for manipulating the XML file that the project file is in, which is like actually a perfect format for AI to manipulate. You know what I mean? Like just an XML file with some kind of functionality attached to it. Whereas Blender, we're manipulating everything through Python commands that they've placed into the C++, right? Both Blender and Kden Live, especially Kden Live, if I really wanted to modify the way the source code is written, I can do that. It's like a million lines of C++. And we can just fork it, and we can modify the shit out of it on our custom fork to the point where it's like my own like unrecognizable version. You know what I mean? So that's the other thing is there's no roadblock at all. Like we can go all the way up to making a fork if we need to of the code base. So yeah. It sounds like, according to Opus, Kden Live the AI. I won't have to go that far of modifying and compiling from source myself. It's saying the XML file type it has is easily manipulatable, so that sounds really good for AI. But real quick, for fun, let's... Yeah, this already feels like the Reaper of video editors. I feel like I'm in open source video editor right now. This is getting interesting. Use Premiere Pro for work. Oh, cool. What do you do for work, man? You've been hanging out here a lot. Great stream. Oh, that's good. I feel like I'm going in a million directions and getting hardly anything done, but it is all for the this pie in the sky goal of actually hoping that I can use Linux like 95% of my days on this computer. Like, we started that mission this week, and I think it's actually so close to being accomplished. A New Zealand TV station. Not saying anything further. Okay, that's cool, dude. But TV station makes sense for needing to use Premiere Pro all the time for work. Dude, that explains why you're like, yeah, I've tried Resolve, I've tried Kden, I've tried... Have you tried Vegas? What do you think about Vegas? I know I have a friend that uses Vegas. Dude claps. What's up, bro? What's good? We're listening to Suno music because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube today, so we can only listen to Suno. Copyright shenanigans, but it's pretty vibey, dude. It's some like anime trance stuff. And we're exploring software options for my Linux installation that I did this week. So we're trying to figure out a video editor replacement that's open source. And then we're also doing a little bit of work on a game engine, and we're also generating videos for some AI videos. Yeah, I've seen Vegas years ago. I haven't heard it talked about for a while. Interesting. Omarky? What's Omarky? What? Why did my Suno music pause again? Stop it, Suno. No, did it crash again? A Linux distro you prefer? Oh, Omarchy's a Linux distro. I hadn't heard of that one yet. I know about Void and Gentoo and Arch and Mint and Bazite and Fedora and Debian and Ubuntu. I guess Fedora is the one from Red Hat, right? What else? Mint. Might have said that one already. So Omarchy, that's my first time hearing about that one. DHH, the creator of Ruby on Rails, is a custom Arch build called Omarchy. Okay, it's an Arch build. Oh, Endeavor. I used Endeavor a little bit. That was a custom Arch one. So Omarchy's another custom Arch one. That's cool, dude. Nice. Let me see if freaking Suno's acting up again, you guys. Let's open up Music Bee, and I'm going to see if I can make a playlist of this music. Oh, there we go. Any time in Fable 5? I did not. I didn't have any work that was worth using it on, and I'm only on the $20 plan this month. Did you use Fable 5, my dude? I heard it was really insane. Fire up Caden live. I'm going ADD, bro. Hang on. I forgot I was doing this task earlier. I need to just change the formatting on these. And then we'll go. We're gonna create like a test YouTube short in Caden Live. That's what I was trying to do in DaVinci earlier. I think once this video series is done, which is going to take a while, then I won't use Premiere anymore. We'll use whatever we figure out the alternative is. All right, I have to fix the actual wording on these subtitles at some point tonight. But we'll go check out Caden Live. Clips. Let's go to the centipede mount video. Ask Opus to make the plan. Hi, dude, what's up? You said, I want to talk some about the craziest AI thing I've ever seen today. 2 guys claim to have knocked it out in 2 days with Fable 5 together. I've got the code running. I'm, like, impressed. Care to learn about it? It's the world of Cloudcraft. You can Google it. 100% vibed with Fable. Found the assets. Set up a working off and multiplayer game server with 3JS. And the fact was 48 hours dev time. I've used these systems more than anyone, so I knew this was coming. But Fable 5 is crazy. I would love an alternative to Premiere, and that is why I'm interested in your stream. Yeah, at this moment. Vandercell, think it was Tuxedo OS that I tried, but it was 10 years ago when I tried using Linux. Using Linux right now in the age of AI is awesome. You just have to have the patience to vibe code and prompt your way into patching up all the rough edges and stuff that bother you, you know? And you can turn it into whatever you want. My dude, World of Cloudcraft. Sure, I'll look it up, dude. I haven't seen anyone that's made a game engine like mine yet. Open source MMO RPG. I'm gonna make a login and stuff. Invalid username. Dude, I can't even create an account. What the hell's going on? Okay, I got in. Wait, so where'd they get the assets? These look like... Oh, no, I know where these at. These are itch.io assets from that K person, I think, right? Or no. Free assets? Yeah, I was gonna say. World of Cloud 50. This is awesome looking. What the heck? Where'd they get this low poly version of the WoW screen? Oh my god, it works with WASD? God, it's dying. It's so laggy. How do I sprint? Oh my god, it's laggy, like it's lagging like shit, dude. All right, it's not a good experience for me so far. It is super laggy. How do I get out of the full screen? All right, this might help. Attacking, or am I having to press the button for every attack? Okay, one's my auto attack. Oh, dude, they have the same wolf model that I'm using. I think there's really big money right now if you make good assets on itch that people can use in any engine outside of the Unreal and Unity ecosystem. Cool. Nice, dude. Get the spiders to the rare loot. This isn't game engine, I would say, but it works. It works really well. 48 hours. Yeah, it's pretty chill. Repo link. 3JS and TypeScript. Nice. Okay, what did Claude say about this Kden Live thing? Quickly, I checked relogging the architecture because Kden Live's extension model is not like Blender's and plugin plus image maps on it differently than you expect. Let me verify one pivotal detail whether Kden Live exposes a live control interface at all. Not quite, and the gap in the one plugin plus one MCP server model is an important part. Kden Live doesn't have an external control API at all out of the box. Kden Live doesn't support an API for external control in its stock form, so there's nothing for an MCP server to talk to. The missing layer is what your plan needs to account for. Someone has already built exactly the stack, so you're not starting from zero. There's a project DOG Kden Live API that is a DaVinci Resolve compatible Python scripting API for Kden Live via dbus, where scripts written for the Resolve API work with minimal changes. The way it works is to tell the library community. Oh my god, there's already MCP Kden Live and MCP server that wraps Kden Live API to give an AI agent full NLE control over running. Importing media, building timeline, blah, 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 blah. For AI native control, the real stack is 3 layers. A forked, patched Kden Live that exposes a dbus scripting interface. This is the fork you were hoping to skip, but it's a small, well-scoped one. You're adding Q scriptable methods and dbus adapters, standard Qt KDE machinery. Not rewriting the editor. That keeps your rebase burden against upstream manageable. Yeah, I don't care about... I'm not going to rebase this thing like freaking ever, dude. Unless an operating system update breaks it. A dbus bridge library. Reuse extend Kden Live and turns those dbus calls into clean Python. The MCP server on top. Dodge the fork entirely is the file-based route I mentioned. MCP server reason writes. The .Kden Live MLT XML directly. No patch, no dbus, no live editor. You mutate the project document, reload, and render it. Less interactive, zero fork maintenance. Worth deciding between drive it live Kden Live. I want the live one because I can't reload the project and then have the changes. I want to do that thing where I hit the play button and I just yell at the AI and I say, cut, delete, move, delete, cut, and do all the editing that way. So that's the goal here. Can you write all this out as a plan for these two things? Wait. The goal with the AI plugin is to command the Kden interface through voice as much as possible. So like the video is playing, and if I'm in edit mode, I can just say the word cut as it's playing, and then it automatically puts a cut in the clip. And then I can do things like say next segment or video track 2 to switch where we're selecting a video. And then I can say like delete, or ripple delete to delete that section or segment and then close the gap. And then can we make a plan for this AI API plugin and include the note about needing to do research on how up to date those other libraries are or plugins for the agent that's going to take a look at the plan? And I definitely want to go the fork route. And also make the plan for the captioning plugin with karaoke highlighting. All right, Opus is going to make the plan, and then we can hand it off to somebody else to do implementation. So we're trying to figure out our video editing alternative for Linux. Because Premiere is one of the only things keeping me here right now in Windows. You know what I do need to program for Linux also? We need to make a meter for my token usage for session and weekly. Oh, dude. Yo, we should build that into the operating system taskbar on the left side on the Linux OS. The bottom left corner should literally be meters for any of your AI that you're tracking your session usage on. You can just see like little gas meters in your operating system for weekly and session usage for both Claude and Codex in the bottom left corner of the screen. How sick would that be? Devs love meters? I guess so. Because right now I have to open this, and then I have to go here, and then I have to go here, and then I have to look at this. And then for Codex, there's not even a way to do it really in Linux. On this, I have to go here, and then I have to go here, and then see, okay, 88% weekly left. Yeah. I mean, look at OpenShot in Linux. It is poor, but they have more access to your AI. What's OpenShot? Is it like OpenCode? Is it a harness? All right, we've created an OBS plugin today. If anybody wants it, let me know. I'll probably just open source it somewhere. It's really small, but basically the OBS plugin that we just made, it's going to work on Linux and Windows. But there's already this multi-stream plugin called Atom for OBS, for normal OBS. Cool. I will say that I am tempted, if I had a $200 sub, I am tempted to make my own video editor. Just because we could rewrite it in Zig instead of C++ and make it probably even more minimal. Let's go check the plan that Opus cooked up. All right, how many songs are we up to on the anime glitch playlist? 124. Let's go. No, it's not enough. Both playlists need to be 1,000 songs so that I don't go totally crazy on these 12-hour streams, you know? Let's go. Let's go. Gosh, it's stuck loading. Yeah, I want the Dreamcast drum and bass one and the anime trance one to be 1,000 songs each. I mean, at that point, though, they all start to sound the same. Yeah, they already start to sound the same over like 2 hours, but every now and then there's like, you know, one that's like a little bit of an exception and it kind of changes the vibe up and you're like, oh, that was cool. But I at least like for both of them, I rotated stuff. So like the anime one is like I asked for like experimental IDM crossed with drum and bass for one. One of them's like halftime with drum and bass breakdowns. One of them's progressive trance is one of the prompts. Sometimes it has vocals, sometimes it doesn't. I give it specific BPM ranges too, you know, of like 150 to 162 when I'm doing drum and bass. And then like if I'm doing the progressive trance, I tell it like 110 all the way to 130 or something. If I do the like IDM or the glitch or the halftime or something versions of things, I'll ask for 70 to 90 BPM. So that's kind of how I've had some variation on the playlist. You know what I mean? I do like, I change the prompt up a little bit every like 6 songs. Like I'll change the prompt and then generate like 3 batches of 2 and then change the prompt again. So I've gotten some variety out of those 100 and some songs, I think. I want a sad song about a boy living in the country. I ran out of tokens. Country music? Oh no, dude. I can't do that. Halftime versions probably sound really good. You hit your 5-hour message limit, reset 7:10 a.m., or you can upgrade for higher limits. Damn. I can't believe you've just been on the free tier of Claude this whole time. Suffering. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, guys, I'm gonna open source this plugin. The laser show code's getting powerful. Nice. But basically, if you guys multi-stream in OBS at all, there's a plugin for it in normal OBS, which I've discovered, called Atom. And it's cool. You just like click all these, you just click these little quick toggles, and you can flip which platforms you're streaming on and off. You know, you can set up individual encoder settings for each one. So like, what the fuck? Oh, advanced settings. Oh, it looks different in Windows. Okay. Yeah, check this out. You can, on this Atom plugin, I just figured this out last night and today on the Linux install. So I can set separate encoders for keyframe 2, good quality, or P6, So you can set a separate encoder for each platform. And what you would do on Kick is you do rescale to 1080. You go down to 6000 through 1080p, 60 FPS. Keyframe the same. So basically, what I figured out is with normal OBS, if you have the hardware for it and you have the upload bandwidth for 4 streams at once or however many, you can have 1440 streams on, like, for me, it's going to be Twitch and YouTube are going to be 1440 now. And then X and Kick get their own encoders that are 1080. So that's what this plugin is really cool for. This is called Atom. So I would not do a rescale. I would do 10K because this one's going to be 1440. Okay, so anyways, so that's the Atom multi-stream plugin. So what I built today, if anybody multi-streams on OBS, I'll make this open source. I made this that works with Atom. It's a when you click start streaming, this pop-up shows up when you click start stream, and it lets you choose which platforms you want to stream on before you actually start streaming, and it lets you set the title for each platform before you start the stream on OBS. So you don't have to go set the title on the browser pages for like Kick and Twitter and YouTube. So yeah, so this is the plugin I made tonight. Was this thing works in conjunction with the multi-stream one, but I can set the stream title before going live. So that's a huge quality of life fix for Linux. But I also think I'm going to use it on Windows now too, because it means we can do 1440. So this guy just wrapped up that task. So now we're going to we're gonna use codecs for something else. Opus is king, yeah. All right, so we're gonna try to basically get a YouTube Shorts or short form content editor improvements that are AI driven and voice commanded in a video editor. And we're going to do that with an open source video editor called Kden Live. And then we're also going to make, in Kden Live, we're also going to make a plugin that does captioning with word-by-word highlighting based on when you're saying the words, just like CapCut does. Because right now I'm paying for CapCut to do that. And all the Adobe Premiere plugins that can do that cost a subscription, which is stupid, a monthly subscription. So we're going to try to replace CapCut with this plugin in Kden Live. And then we're also going to get more AI control than we have in Premiere with an MCP. Because Premiere's API is broken for the simple task of trying to place the XY position of a video clip. It's just straight up broken in their API for Premiere, and there's nothing you can do about it right now. So if we can vibe code being able to actually set clip positions and stuff through prompting AI, we're going to have something Premiere can't do at all, basically. And it'll be Linux compatible. What's up, Carter? What's up, dude? Productive dude. Yeah, dude, you got me curious, and I started talking to Claude about, I'm just trying to figure out if there's a way where I can take an open source video editor and then just like fork it, you know, and modify the code base of the open source thing and compile like my own version of it and mod that instead of vibe coding a whole new video editor from the ground up. Check out Lossless Cut on GitHub. Yeah, that exactly. It's a good approach, I think, especially on Linux. Yeah, it's for Linux. Vibe with $200 plan at Opus and send some goals. I'm limited. I'm purposely limiting myself to the $20 Opus and the $20 Codex only this month. Because there's other stuff I have to do while they're on cooldown, like making the video content for this. Oh my god, dude. We gotta make our own color scheme too for this thing. These color schemes are awful. Said earlier, one of my reasons for wanting to, I just had one reason is I haven't tried this approach of forking an open source piece of software and modifying it. So this is my first time trying to do that. So that's just kind of part of why it's interesting me. But also I just learned after the game engine, like I've said a few times, keeping like constantly making sure every feature you add is included in the undo history and all kinds of weird details like that is like a major headache for making any piece of software. So I want to start with something that already has that basic functionality in place. Razor tool, selection tool, X and S. Those are actually good. I can live with these hotkeys. They're right next to each other. The ones on DaVinci were across the keyboard. All right, so let's see. Okay, so now, how do I change the position of a clip? Change speed. Okay. Oh, pitch compensation on the speed change. That's kind of cool. Okay. I like the preview too on what time it's going to be. Okay, let's try just like cutting some stuff up here. I don't like this behavior where the playhead is jumping to my cursor when I'm in selection mode and I'm trying to box drag multiple things at once. What happens to my whole control? Nope. Okay. All right. Control scroll is the same. Alt scroll is the same. Shifts. This is like the same as Premiere. Control and Alt and Shift scroll, so that's good. But yeah, I don't like how I can't box drag this stuff just by spacer tool, slip tool, ripple tool. Let's see. This is jamming. Yeah, this is my favorite Suno radio station that we've made. You have to make the playhead only do that click and drag positioning when you're hovering over the ruler thing. Yes, that's what I would prefer. Exactly like Premiere. The box drag anywhere else in the canvas, if you fork it, yeah, we'll make it happen. And we're gonna make some cool ass theme too. I want it to look like my theme in VS Code roughly, I think. This is like a modified Tokyo Night. It's Tokyo Night without the ugly yellow greens. All right, we have these two plans. Let's burn. How much we got from Claude? What do we burn what on? I kind of don't want to work on the game engine too much. Let's see if it fixed the shadows. I really want to figure out this video thing because it would just make editing YouTube shorts this week like way easier and less of a headache. Forever. Forever and always, which is insane. You know, especially to not having to export, then go into CapCut, then add the captions, then export a second time. That whole thing is just also annoying. Oh, yeah. I'm yapping over the anime stuff. Let's see what the shadows look like. And then I need to think for a little bit about what a good game engine task is to give the AI next time. The shadows are better, but something's reverse. Still not great. It still looks like I'm floating because the shadow's disconnected from my feet. I think the outline looks a lot better, though. Still a little pixelated, but it looks better. get another Claude here. I'm gonna make that OBS plugin open source on my repo. And then once it does that, I'm going to ask it to make the new repos for the video mods. Okay, while that's cooking. This house grok this actually. Dude, the NVIDIA like AI model for the background removal is so good. It's never been this good. It's so weird. Usually my chair is like freaking out the whole time. I wonder if that got updated with the Windows update or something. But it looks way better than the Linux one, unfortunately. This is standard Kdenlive. The NVIDIA eye correction model? Yeah, that one's weird. I can make it look like I'm staring at you guys the whole time. What about everyone else? Yeah, it sucks. I don't know why the open source one can't use like a similar model or something. This one's really good. It's working better than it ever has today. Like usually you guys have seen like my chair is usually flickering in and out of existence like a lot. So I don't know why it's so much better. Okay, let's see if there's a fix for the box drag in Kdenlive. This is standard Kdenlive behavior. Unfortunately, there's no setting to change it, so so that only the ruler moves the playhead. Why it happens. Kdenlive treats clicks in the track area the same as clicks on the ruler. It seeks moves the playhead. The official docs say you can click drag in the timeline or empty areas to seek. This is different from Premiere Pro, where empty space plus drag with the selection tool usually gives a clean marquee box without seeking. Best workarounds. Best way to move the playhead without clicking. Wait, hover your mouse. You want to play, press P key. Nope. So we got to fix this with the fork. Okay, so let's start making a list of everything we got to fix with our Kdenlive fork. This one's going to be called Null K Live with an underscore. That's what I'm going to call this. Everything gets prefixed with null. Fixes. More color themes. Fixes we need to implement. Bernius, dude, NetEase is making you change your old username, coronavirus.ai, after so long. That's crazy, dude. Just now, like, oh, you gotta change this. What games do you play that use that? On Marvel Rivals? Oh my gosh. That's a pretty epic username to have on there. More color themes. Fix the playhead jumping when clicking an empty space with the selection tool. Okay, let's keep using this thing. God, this highlight color looks so bad. This red and orange. It is like hurting my eyes, dude. What is it in Premiere? Way less egregious. Yeah, it's just white. Timeline handle too? What do you mean? I just put that in the fix list. Needs 2 ends and draggable. What you mean? What you mean? What you mean? Timeline zoom. Oh, you mean like this? This thing in Premiere? Johnny Passion. Why shouldn't it be spelled nullified? Not nullified? Nullified, not nullified? I don't know. Yes, when Fable was taken away, part of my stuff was taken away with it. So unfortunate. You're having withdrawals. Wait. Yo, productive dude. It does have it. Look, bro. They're a little bit on their game here at Kdenlive. Okay, the other thing we're missing is I want to figure out where do I position a freaking clip on this thing. Where do I go to change the X, Y position of a clip? You know what it really needs? We need Ableton's automation. We need Ableton's envelope system. Because that's something that's always bothered me with Premiere. It's like, I mean, I can go here and I can control click to set these keyframe points here, which are great. but sometimes I accidentally bump this and I have to get it to 0 and it's a little hard. I mean, I guess the fix for that is I can go, I can like zoom that one track a lot like this. I want to be able to right click it and then, or control click it, or no, I don't know, do something to set a specific value on these. Instead, I'm like doing this. So then to set a specific value, I have to go up here and I have to click next, and then I have to set it up here. It's just kind of clunky, like going between these two views to get what I want with automation of stuff. You know? So I think we can improve this a little bit. I didn't notice that they do have Bezier curves here. Oh man, dude, this is insane. I didn't know we had this in Ableton or in Premiere. This is better than what's in Ableton. I was going to show that in Ableton there's you hold Alt and you can do a curve. Check this out. So if we would you show automation here? What are our points? Right? I do this in Ableton, and then I hold Alt, and I can get a curve. This I feel like is better than setting the Bezier handles and shit. It's just way faster holding Alt to do all this. So let's see if we can copy Ableton's curve editing. Yeah, I inserted a volume effect. Okay, so if I set, how do I set keyframes? Add a keyframe. How do I set up the curves between the keyframes? Oh, it says linear. Turn the volume down on it. Oh, there's our curve editor. Hell yeah, dude. All right. I actually kind of like this, like more than Premiere. Like I like this whole layout that I'm looking at here, where the clips over here. Certain effects, transform. Oh, we just found the transform by accident. Okay. Whoa. Huh. How are we getting so much better of a resolution on Premiere? Why am I not having to scale things by 300% on Premiere for these vertical videos? I don't think it imported correctly. Sequence settings in Kden Live. It says frame size is 1920 by 1080. Aspect ratio 1.0. It shouldn't be squashed like this, you know what I mean? Even is this window, dude? How do I move? Turn off distortion. Let's see if this works. All right, let's click here. Insert effect, transform. Distortion is off, bro. All right, you guys. I just open source and made public my OBS title changer plugin for multi-streaming on OBS, or even just single streaming, like getting to change your. But Twitch, you didn't need that for Twitch because there's already a doc for Twitch that lets you do that. The stream information doc on Twitch. This one. Stream information. So Twitch already had its own nice little thing for changing category and tags and all this stuff like built in. But we didn't have a way. We didn't have a way to do changing the title on Kick and Twitter and YouTube before going live. And I might even add the category stuff and all that to Twitch here and the tags. Yeah, so that plugin's out there. It's posted on my GitHub. If anybody decides to multi-stream. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna have this guy. Okay, now in the All right, AI is gonna get cracking now on the Caden Live stuff. I'm hopping off for the night, but good luck on this project. You're excited to see how it comes out. Nice, man. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I want to hear about your vibe-coded video editor sometime too. I'm sure you'll make a really cool video about it. It's good. And again, like the whole goal of doing all this crazy shit is so I can just be in Linux 9 out of 10 days of my life. Opus is scaffolding the stuff for the Kden Live fork and the plugins. We only have 44% usage left, and it doesn't reset till like 4 a.m. I think. So once Opus taps out on this, we're just gonna pass it off to Codex to complete. Okay. Where did my timeline go? Oh, there it is. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, that looks more normal. Nope, that didn't work. thought he was in it. Does music have a specific name? Not really. It's just my Suno, I call it anime hype. I don't know. But I can give you the playlist if you want to listen to it outside of my today's stream. This is specifically the ammo that is reserved for Saturday streams. Taking forever to load. Suno froze up again. I think Music B wasn't opening. Doki Doki Club thing, new game. Reminds me of some music I was watching. A guy play a weird game. He was playing Doki Doki and he was listening to music like that. That's crazy. Okay. Caden Live is not responding. So we crashed this. We crashed Suno. Something's going on. Okay. Suno's not working. Music B won't open. Is Brovid virus a better name? Yeah, bro. Brovid virus. Weird. My computer's being very strange. Why is Music B not opening? I got it. Son of a gun. Alright. We're gonna add files to the library. We're gonna add all this music. There's this music that I just added, dude. What the fuck? Oh, man. The game is Union Syndrome Rhythm Psychosis. Felt a bit similar. You're vibing with the music. I'm trying to find. I thought I just freaking added it, dude. I have no idea who the artist is for this, where that's supposed to show up. I give up. Yeah, here's the playlist. It is public. This is the playlist if you guys want to listen to these tunes outside of the stream. So weird. Also, it didn't save my fucking layout. Cool. Whoa. Whoa, dude. This one's pretty sick, too. That was pretty good. Damn, this one turned out awesome. This song is crazy. Whoa. What? Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Suno did a good job on that one. Let's go back to that other song. That one was absolutely insane. This one's called Split the Frame. I mean, I gave it a really intricate like prompt, telling it to switch things up a lot and blend like 4 different genres together. Yeah, this one's so good, dude. Yeah. Suno. I'll be listening to this one as soon as I wake up tomorrow to wake me up. Dude, that one is amazing. That one is amazing. That one's called Split the Frame. That one changes so much. It's so good. Like, this is my 3rd time listening to it, and it's still, like, changes so much in 3 minutes that like it stays interesting. It sounds like 3 different songs in one. Oh my god, I love this one, dude. Oh, I love this one. Oh man. Yeah, I was thinking if I made a Spotify artist with this style of music, I'll just use like an anime girl character. I'll just call it like Speed Girl. Is that an artist name on Spotify yet? Dude, I love that one. There's an artist called Speed Girls, plural. There's Speed World and Speed Silver. 16 monthly listeners. Okay. They're trucker women. That's their whole vibe. And their EP was in 2020. They made one EP and that was it. Alright, I don't mind taking their name then. Mine's gonna be Speed Girl. And it's be like an anime character. And we'll just post these songs. I tried some with vocals just now with a similar prompt. Let's see if we get anything good or if it's annoying. Just made dinner. How is Kate and Library out? We hit a roadblock. Okay, we're done with Claude for the night. Resets at 9:20 p.m. Asia Vladivostok. No, this doesn't fly with me. I can't. It's 4:20 p.m. Alright, we capped out Claude. This ended up being way chiller than I thought it was going to be. I'm really surprised at that. These did not end up. Oh, there. Dude. This is more like what I was expecting. Compared to the last ones, yeah. The vocal ones so far are not great. Yeah, they're not the same. They're more like groovy and poppy somehow. As soon as I added lyrics to this. They're still cool, but it's not the same. This one's a little closer. Yeah, this one's better. The other ones are sleepy. Wallace quad, yes. Okay, so now we have Jimbo, to answer your question, no, the wall is not Claude. The wall that we hit is that, so I didn't realize KDen Live is KDE, like the operating system, or the, not the operating system, the desktop environment that I'm using. It's the same company. That makes that open source desktop environment that my Linux distro is using. If you make a custom fork of KDE or KDen Live, it doesn't work in Windows. You cannot compile your own custom fork for Windows. You have to be in Linux, and even then, it's difficult and finicky trying to compile your own Windows build from your own fork. But it's easy to fork it and mod the crap out of KDen Live inside of Linux, is what I've found out. Because that's what it is supporting natively. So I can't really do any of the stuff that I wanted to do in Windows. It's all like separated standalone applications. Like my caption window can't be like a GUI plugin that I add to the Windows install for KDen Live. But I did figure out how to rearrange the windows a little bit more in a way that I like in KDen Live. This one's good too, but I'm talking right now. We found an insane song earlier from Suno. Split the Frame Part 2. Okay, that one's pretty good so far too. But yeah, just real quick. So that to summarize that, yeah, you can't make a fork of KDen Live and compile the fork inside of Windows. You have to be inside of Linux to start modding the shit out of a source built version of KDen Live. So we hit a wall for tonight for Windows. So I'm gonna do that in Linux tomorrow. And then the other thing is I'm having a weird issue that I don't know how to fix. Where like I have the sequence is a vertical 1080. And then when I pull a clip in, it's squashing the clip down. And it's squashing the clip down, and then I try to transform it. And I'm not going to agonize over this right now because I've discovered that we cannot get the Windows one to have parity with the one we're going to be able to build in Linux later. But I tried to experiment around here with maybe this works. No, like to get the clip to fill the whole space, it has to scale it to 300%. It's like somehow it imported it and it squashed it and it's all fucked up. So, there's something that's like pixelating when the way I just try to take like a landscape clip and put it in, it's pixelating the crap out of it. So that's one issue that I ran into that I don't know how to fix. I'm not really going to burn too many AI cycles on trying to figure that out because like I said, I've discovered that we have to be inside of Linux to start really manipulating and changing Kdenlive. But I like the layout. I like the keyframe setup. So if I try to keyframe, you know, something here, position or something. If I try to do this, we go here, then we can get the curve. You know, we got curve editor for X position here. And then they've got, if I right click, dude, where is the Bezier handles? How did I get those to show up last time? Switch to timeline views, switch to curve view. Okay, I have this selected. Anyways, you can set curves here. I did it earlier. I don't know why this isn't working. But yeah, so this is how you set up your keyframes in Kdenlive. And I don't know why the curves aren't working. I was able to just right click and it had an option for linear or Bezier handles or whatever. So yeah. So Kdenlive's got all the same stuff that I need. It just has some clunky stuff that we're gonna smooth out in the fork on Linux tomorrow. Which I might stream some of that. Someone gave me $100 Claude subscription that I can redeem. And I might use it so that we can get this video editor up and running. Yeah, I don't know. It seems pretty solid, man. Like you want to do cut, you go X, we go boom, go to S, select, delete. If I select the space here, then I can delete the space. At least I thought I could. Remove space. So, I don't know, it's got all the basic stuff that I need. It's just really fucked up on how much it's pixelating. Why is this transform okay now and the other one wasn't? Maybe the pixel, I don't know. I don't know if it's actually going to be that pixelated when we render. That looks pretty good. This looks fine. No, that looks pixelated as crap. That one's super pixelated. This one's pretty pixelated. So there's something broken with the video import settings that I don't quite understand yet. But other than that, I figured out how to... I don't know why the curve editor's not working. I had it working earlier. Oh, right here, keyframe interpolation. Look at this. So this is how you toggle between keyframes. And then we can go to exponential in. Didn't change it. Weird. Okay, well, I can't get the curve handles to work anymore. I don't really need them for just editing YouTube shorts, so we're good on that. But you saw some sad news from Anonymous. What? Is this a sound editor or video? It's a video editor. This is a video editor that is built in Linux, but there's a Windows version of it. It's going to be my Linux replacement for Adobe Premiere. And we're looking into, it's open source, so we're going to fork it. And we're going to mod our own forked version of it, like heavily, to fix a bunch of UI stuff I don't like and UX stuff that I don't like to get it closer to Adobe Premiere. But also, we're going to create our own plugin that does what CapCut does for captions. So I'm going to integrate a plugin into it for doing CapCut style captioning. And then I'm also we're adding AI prompting and voice commands. And the AI is going to be able to manipulate anything, like making cuts and deleting chunks of clips and all this stuff through prompting. Or more importantly, through voice commands. But I can't do all that stuff tonight. I at least got everything set up on GitHub. The fork and both the plugins are open source. But I have to switch over to Linux tomorrow to like actually get it working. This is what I found out. Someone didn't. Is this a sound error video? Oh, so someone didn't have a safety rope attached for being thrown off for bungee jumping. Oh yeah, I saw that. Somebody sent that to me. That's just insane and really sad. And that's crazy that went so viral. Dude, like, it was just stupid. Like, why the fuck I don't believe it, man. Do we know that it's real? I don't know. Because it's just like it very clearly, she had no rope attached at all. There's no way that 20 people standing around literally filming it for social media and shit. There's no way that at all 20 of those people, not one person was like, wait a minute, bro. She's not attached to anything. Because I saw that too in the clip. I was like, wait, what is this? She's not attached to anything at all. That's insane. I just find it hard to believe there was that much collective, like, negligence. Like, nobody saw it at all. Or they did it intentionally because they were trying to murder the person for whatever reason. But that's crazy that 20 people would be colluding to do that were all standing on that bridge. Or it was AI. And we all just got duped by AI. And it was like a deep fake test. That's my thoughts on that. It just seems so insane that many people would actually just be like, not say anything at all, not yell at all. Like, stop. What are you doing? Look, bro, she's literally attached to nothing at all. It's super obvious. It's just crazy to me. Unless they're just all like literally that stupid or something. I don't know. It was real. It says it's real. Let's see if it actually happened. This one, dude, this song's pretty good too. Alright, our Claude is cooked out. I don't know what we use codecs for anymore right now. We cannot make any more progress on Arcade and Live Fork until I switch over to Linux. I do not think it's going to be worth trying to port these video files over to Caden Live because I literally can't. Like, I can't open them, so I can't see all their timings and stuff. So we are definitely stuck in Premiere for the Nuldrums series, but I think all of my YouTube shorts going forward, I can edit those in our modded Caden Live. Let's generate some videos for the next hour, and then I'll go to sleep or so. Right back. Cat? Oh yeah. Boom. You want to hear the craziest song out of this Suno batch that we heard earlier, and we were like, oh my gosh. It's like 10 songs in one 3-minute section. Yes, if I didn't see the rest of tonight, I was literally going to send it to you tomorrow. Because I'm like, this one's too good. I'll show you. I don't know. I thought it was really, really cool. Took a lot of twists and turns. It's called Split the Frame. That's my favorite one of the night. We're just gonna make some videos for the next like 30 or 45 minutes. I realized I was trying to make the plugins for captioning and doing AI control of the video editor with Kden Live earlier with Claude. Claude tapped out. We capped it out for the next like 2 hours. It's on cooldown. But basically, I found out to modify the video editor, I have to be in Linux, actually. It's built for Linux. So to fork it and modify the source code for it and then recompile it ourselves, I got to do all that inside of Linux. Which I will probably do tomorrow. And it's not going to replace Premiere for the Nuldrums short series. We are stuck in Premiere for this. It would be just unnecessary and stupid to like copy all of these captions and stuff over there by hand. So I think that the Linux video editor solution we came up with that I'm going to modify in vibe code tomorrow, I think it's primarily what I'm going to use for YouTube shorts, cut out of the stream. And all future projects. All right, I need to fix the captions on these. Enjoy your stream about video. So you take care. Thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. If you tune in tomorrow or Monday, I'll be streaming from Linux instead of Windows, and we will be changing the source code for Kden Live to get it to behave how we want it to. It's just going to keep getting more exciting. Thanks, man. Psycho's in with the emotes. Dude, I need more emotes. Not have enough. We need all the creatures from the Nuldrums world have their own emotes. The Nully one, he's supposed to be going transparent, but the transparency didn't work. It still looks cool that he flashes white though. Boom. I was thinking, Psycho's in here saying I should make like a Spotify playlist or something of this music. I think I need to make a Spotify artist for this music. And I'm going to call it, I looked it up. I'm going to call it Speed Girl. It's going to have like some anime girl picture. The only artists I found was Speed Girls, plural. They're like these trucker women. And they made one EP in 2020 and that's it. So I don't feel bad taking this name. Dude, this song is sick too. We're on speed. She looks like Speed Racer. See, I've never tried to go just full anime on the style creator before. Let's see if we can do it. It looks cool, but the pink doesn't fit. It's gonna throw off the red. I kind of like this one for a Spotify artist picture. This one's good too. No, these are all kind of zoomed in and like pointless. There's no action going on. This one I feel is like busy and cool. Marcus AI, there's a growing community of people liking AI music and create it. Oh, nice. Let's try this a couple more times, but let's put the style at take off my yeah, that other one's just really cool. Yeah, I like this. I'm getting tired, man. I'm losing it. What am I doing? Speed girl. I'm not gonna make I have to make like a Gmail account. We have to make a Spotify account and do a whole bunch of garbage. Distro, I do still have to use DistroKid to publish stuff to Spotify. It's not worth the hassle right now. I'll just keep sharing the playlist link with you guys if you want to hear all this stuff. That's what I'm calling this music now. I was calling it Anime Trance IDM. D&B glitch halftime anime vocal something. Now I'm calling it Speed Girl. Speed Girl music. It's getting totally different styles here. Every single one of these is completely different. I'm literally trying to get Speed Racer, but the female version of Speed Racer is the thinking. These are okay. Only one I think is cool is this one. This one's alright. Oh, this one's cool too. What's this? This is some Speed Girl music for sure. Colonel, what's up? Your engine's starting to look pretty decent, dude. Your sky needs some better looking clouds, though. It's just like a smush. The clouds don't have any definition. But the ambient occlusion was a big improvement, and yeah. Paint.net gradient. Character controller, word.
Whoa.
I just don't know what to prompt. Make sure you show us a little preview once it's ready. Of which? Of which thing? This video? Yeah, I mean, if you guys just keep tuning in the stream, you're gonna spoil it for yourselves. You know, see it unfold. Have you seen the World Synth one? That's the one I've shown the stream a few times. It's the most done. All right. I'll show you Colonel. You hear? I will play the World Synth video. If you're here, let me know. Otherwise, I'll keep editing these captions. I think Colonel went AFK or something. I mean, Alright, we fixed all the captions. Yeah, Colonel J disappeared. You guys want to see the World Synths video? I think some of you have already seen it though. I'm probably going to try to go to sleep soonish. We really didn't get that much video creation done today. We did experiment with using Trickery as a character. And we got some interesting results here. In Mid-Journey. All these tunes turned out crazy good. Damn. All right, guys, I'm gonna go to sleep. We're gonna rate Churchong. I rated Jedem last night. If you guys want to listen to this wonderful speed girl music, as I'm calling it, there's the public link to the playlist on Suno if you guys want to keep listening to these vibes, because they're pretty freaking awesome for getting work done. Today we did not get much video generation done, but I did fix all the these are still temporary subtitles, but it was making it hard to work that they're so messed up. Like, I couldn't just read anything on the screen. So we fixed all the subtitles. We explored... What else did we do today? We explored DaVinci Resolve for a brief moment, and then we found out DaVinci Resolve is closed source, actually, so we can't use AI to really heavily modify Resolve to do what we want it to do. And we're mainly trying to make a video editor that can replace Adobe Premiere inside of Linux, right? So we tried looking at DaVinci Resolve. It did not satisfy the requirements for me of being able to vibe code, manipulate, and change it pretty heavily. I tried Higgsfield. No, I haven't tried a Higgsfield yet because I don't want another subscription right now. I think it could be useful coming up soon when we do more character-based work and stories with more continuity. But right now, these lore shorts are a little bit of everything. And I was using the Omni tool in Kling. But, yeah, what else do we do? So we checked out DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve was no bueno. As in, I want to modify the source code of a video editor. So then we found an open source video editor called Kdenlive. And it's actually mainly, if you fork it and you modify it, it is only meant for Linux, which is really cool. We stood up 2 plugins. We're going to make a fork of that tomorrow. And then we're going to make a plugin where I can use voice commands with AI to edit videos, essentially, inside of Kdenlive. We're going to use AI to fix a bunch of clunky workflow issues in Kden that don't behave how you would expect in Premiere. Like, there's no box dragging. Mini lore shorts sounds fun. They are fun. I'll show you I can show you one of them before I go. Yeah, so we're gonna... What else? So we found Kdenlive, open source, Linux first video editor. And we're gonna try to modify it to replace Premiere on my Linux distro. The other stuff that we did today was we did some work on the shadows in the game engine. We added root motion. We added root motion to the idle animation and the pickup animations for all the NPCs. And we added root motion in general as a concept for our animations in the engine. So if an animation can actually move somebody from point A to point B. So we did that today. These guys are still sliding, but the player isn't sliding as much. I wonder why these guys are still sliding. These guys' shadows look okay. But we got the root motion working on the player. What else do we do? And we made a plugin. I did some tests this morning to make sure YouTube can support 1440p 60 or not 60, 30, no 60, 1440, 60 FPS streaming on YouTube. I tested that in OBS on Linux this morning and made sure that was working. We built a new plugin for OBS today, and that's also open source download where I'm giving that out for free. I built this plugin that lets me set stream titles on different platforms before I go live. Because OBS, by default, you just click start streaming and you just, boom, you're instantly streaming, and you can't change the title without going to the web page for Kick and YouTube and Twitter, which is really stupid. You can change Twitch with this stream information. You can change your Twitch information here. You can't do Kick and YouTube and Twitter like you can on Streamlabs OBS. So I fixed that today with a plugin. And I need to install that on my Linux OBS. What else? Oh, I spent some more time before the stream today trying to get the face tracking working from iPhone on Linux. And I don't know, it's not working. Opus tried like 3 things so far and it couldn't find the answer. It has some idea with some sort of visibility groups on the internet or something is why the iPhone can't communicate with Linux. So I got to figure that out tomorrow as well. Yeah. And then we fixed all these captions. We did not get any of the video gen done that I needed to get done, though, because my credits are running out in 3 days. So I need to get a lot more video gen done. I'm just like procrastinating on it. Yeah, here's the current. Here's the 2 shorts that are mostly finished. I'll play them real quick, and then we're gonna raid Chura Chomp. Here's the intro. There's no music for any of these yet, so I have to make music for all of them. Let me just turn on like the ambient noise for Nuldrums while we watch these. All right. All right, here's the intro one so far. Oh, wait a minute.
Curious world. Enter the Nuldrums. Curious world where all dullness has been nullified. Colors drip from trees. Sounds are carried by the breeze. Its denizens are full of whimsy and at ease. The world was accidentally created by the world synths and lost just outside their realm of perception. Portals to other worlds open and close in the sky with frequency, raining down bits and pieces of their realm onto the land below. It is marked by 3 distinct regions: the Magic Mountains, the Valley Between, and the Technology Towers. Many unique creatures reside in this world. Now that a portal to Earth has been opened, we can begin our transmission to you.
Alright, so that one really needs some cool music and shit. But I'm going to fix the voiceover. I'm going to redo that voiceover, and I'm going to manually change the envelopes for the pitch bending and stuff to only make sense. Okay, here's the next one.
The world synths. three omnipotent beings called the world synths sit in an eternal triangle beyond reality, silently facing one another as they speak, by spawning entire universes from their mouths as tiny black beads. Each bead lives out trillions of years, a full universal life cycle, before being absorbed by another synth in an instant, forming a language where entire realities are mere syllables. Everything that has ever existed might simply be part of their conversation, a side effect of communication on a scale so vast that existence itself is just punctuation. If their endless dialogue ever stops, even for a moment, all universes begin to break, suggesting that reality only exists because they are still speaking, trying to solve some vast, unknown problem. Nuldrums.
Pretty crazy, huh? All right, so that's the first two episodes, and then the other ones have some big gaps in them that I gotta fill over the next 2 days. Got a bunch. This world needs to be created. That's the point of this video series. That's the point of the website. That's the point of the mud. Is we got to drive up the demand. We need everybody to be like, we need 1,000 true fans. Is the threshold number? If you reach 1,000 true fans, then in theory things start to snowball, and they all start telling their friends, and their friends start telling their friends, and it gets a little out of control. So we need to get our 1,000 true, rabid, crazy Nuldrums fans, and we need them to just be shouting on the internet everywhere like, dude, I can't wait for the Nuldrums MMO. It's coming out in 2036. It's gonna be the craziest thing ever, dude. I can't wait to run around in this world. I can't wait to run around in this world. You know what I mean? Oh, we're on an ad break. Like, dude, I wanna run around in this world. I want to frolic in the Nuldrums. I want to get lost in the Nyx-wheeled forest, man. You know? I want to literally get lost in this forest. Like how I am on the web browser right now, but like in 3D. Or in VR, dude. In this forest. The Crown Hearth foothills. Hang out with some freaking Vox people. Send it to the quest director. Cyberpunk. Contact CD Projekt Red. Nah. I don't want anybody's help, dude. We need to crowdfund this thing. Actually, I don't know. The MMO, I might get investors for the MMO specifically. But I'd have to work out some deal where it's like, you get shared profits of the MMO. You do not get shared profits of the entire IP. You don't get pieces of the company. You know what I mean? So, it's gonna be hard to, like, not a lot of people are gonna want that. They're gonna want more if they're a mega company like Project Red or Riot or something, and I don't want to give them more. I'm trying to be like Disney before it went public in like the 1930s. You know, don't want anyone polluting anything. Yeah, exactly. I want to build 100,000 subscribers on YouTube between like the Trickery channel and the Nuldrums channel. That's my goal, is 100,000 YouTube subscribers before considering taking anybody's kind of outside investment money or anything on any Nuldrums projects. I just feel like you don't have the right amount. You're not bringing the correct amount of leverage to the table without at least 100,000 YouTube subs behind you, you know? Bro, on Twitter, recommended posts per day is like 5 to 7. Not more. You get flagged for spam or something. I just can't remember. Dude, I've been spamming on Twitter, and spamming on Twitter seems like you're shouting in the void. It doesn't seem that useful for anything if you're just making random posts. I think that Screenshot Saturday is very useful. I think when I start having gameplay that actually looks good and doesn't look super prototypey and looks more custom and has VFX and some shaders and stuff, you get shadow banned or reduced. That makes sense. I think when we have a lot of VFX and things actually look a little bit polished and not just complete prototype, I'm going to participate more in Screenshot Saturday, but it's going to be a long time before that. I have to get a job before I continue working on any of the 3 video games in earnest. But the video series just has priority right now because my credits run out in 3 days. Otherwise, I would be literally only working on job-related stuff for the most part at the moment. But I don't know. We're going to try. I think overall we're going to try to keep Saturdays like this. That's the goal, is every Saturday we're going to have a long stream where YouTube is included. We're just listening to Suno. And we're only working on cool Nuldrum stuff the whole time. So... Aussie Damnation, what's up? Cha, yeah. Hybrinic City, what's up? Yo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I was just about to raid Churrachomp in a moment here. It is 4 a.m. for me. What am I doing? What I was doing today is we were working on this AI video short series. And we were working on shadows in my vibe-coded game engine. And we were working on trying to figure out an Adobe Premiere replacement for Linux today, because my other operating system is Linux, and we were making a plugin for OBS to make multi-streaming easier. Make changing your titles on multi-stream easier, specifically for Linux. So we made this little title changer before I go live in OBS, and then I put this publicly on my repo, so this thing's up. Aussie's making his own game. Nice. What engine is he using? Is he vibing it? You don't know?
And the technology towers.
love this shot. This one turned out really good.
Many unique creatures.
Colonel, you just missed. We just showed one of the shorts. You were asking about it earlier. I could show the world since one more time. I'm pretty proud of it, and it's really freaking cool. If all the regulars here okay with seeing it a second time, because we just got raided. And Colonel was asking about it earlier. And then I'm going to raid Church and go to sleep, all right? You want to see it, Colonel? It doesn't have its own music yet, so we're just letting the music and the background noise from the Nuldrums website play in the background right now. Everyone at Aussie's was lurking? Oh, you were? Alright, so we're going to let the Nuldrums background audio fill in some of the emptiness here, because I haven't scored it yet. Here you go. This is the coolest one. This is the most complete one so far. We're going to watch this, and I'm going to raid and go to sleep.
The world synths. 3 omnipotent beings called the world synths sit in an eternal triangle beyond reality, silently facing one another as they speak, by spawning entire universes from their mouths as tiny black beads. Each bead lives out trillions of years, a full universal life cycle, before being absorbed by another synth in an instant, forming a language where entire realities are mere syllables. Everything that has ever existed might simply be part of their conversation, a side effect of communication on a scale so vast that existence itself is just punctuation. If their endless dialogue ever stops, even for a moment, all universes begin to break, suggesting that reality only exists because they are still speaking, trying to solve some vast, unknown problem. Nuldrums.
All right. That's the second time we played it. Nice, nice. You like that, Colonel? All right, cool. Yeah, we played that again just for you because you went AFK. All right, guys. I'm gonna raid Church Hump. Just take your money. One day. We need like Star Citizen level, like $1 billion crowdfunding shenanigans. Except my game's actually gonna be functional. Oh, Jedem just went offline. Quick, we gotta raid Church Hump. Where she goes offline. I'll pay you by the hour here. What's up, Posh? I gotta raid and go to sleep. Four a.m. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'll be streaming or not. I might. If I stream, we're doing video gen on this series. And we're getting a Linux video editor running. We're gonna get it competitive with Premiere. We're gonna mod a fork of Kden Live tomorrow on Linux. Right. I was gonna wave bye. Later, guys. Rip, 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 rip.